just in case I miss you. Please wake me with a kiss. Would you wake me with a kiss? Would you wake me with a da 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 close, if only for a moment. I don't care where it's going. Show me what'll happen when we let love win. 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 I'm alone here on my island, floating in the sky. I'm high above the world I used to know, and I'm far from any danger, safe from any failure. Guarded, I found shelter in the storm. I'm hiding in the blue, safe between the clouds. In the blue, where I can't be found. Was a soldier in the legions, fought against the demons, fought against the monsters made of gold. But they stormed across Arcadia, following their nature, washed away the place I once called home. I'm hiding in the blue, safe between the clouds. In the blue, where I can't be found. I'm hiding in the blue. I'm hiding in the blue. As time goes racing by, I'm wishing I could be fine, but I'm still so stuck on what used to be. Made a prison out of my mind, watch life as it goes by. Battle scarred my own worst enemy. I'm hiding in the blue, safe between the clouds. In the blue, where I can't be found. I'm hiding in the blue. I'm hiding in the blue. Hiding in the blue.
Well, hello, and welcome everyone. I hope every single one of you is doing great tonight. It is Thursday, and as usually, we are playing on Thursdays. And the game tonight will be continuation of Genshin. Hello there, Johnny. How have you been? I hope you've been well. Also, I just realized that the chat is very small because I was messing with it. For whatever reason, which is very dumb and very annoying, the chat box has the feature of browser settings and the custom code to be enabled.
I'm hiding in the blue.
But unfortunately, the problem with that is quite massive. Because for whatever reason, it only works for all the chat boxes instead of just one. When I tried to make a sideways chat box, it also reverted the other ones that were supposed to be vertical. And it's so frustrating. Because I don't know why Streamlabs needs to be like this. Why Streamlabs? Why? But here we are. It is what it is. Oop, that's the wrong button. Right. So, how is everyone doing tonight? Did you guys had a wonderful Valentine's Day yesterday? Was it good? Hope it was. Chase begun. Let's get rid of them. There they go. Hello there, Raul, Shura, Johnny. Please tell me about your day. What have you guys been up to before we jump into the game and continue playing Genshin? Because today, on the plan, or, well, what specifically we will be doing is focusing on the story of Yae Miko and Kamisato Ayato. So we'll continue being in Inazuma. And I think this will be the last bit of any Inazuma related stories. For the time being. As well as today will be the last Genshin stream. Since tomorrow we will have a Party Animals collab. On Saturday it's usually a multiplayer game. I had something planned and I forgot what it was now.
What the fuck are you doing?
And yeah, next week we're reverting back to our normal schedule. So Tuesdays, Thursdays, and Saturdays. No more 5 or 6 or how many more times a week of streams. Because yeah, that's that has a bit of a toll on me as well. But I will try to keep them at least 3 hours long because yeah, it seems like plenty of people enjoy them being longer rather than more often. So yeah. Usual working, I see. Well, I hope it wasn't too big of a trouble for you and you did not overwork yourself and now we can just chill and enjoy the rest of your day. Righty-ho. Let's get the game started, shall we? We shall. Right. Yeah, I don't know if... Can you hear the game all the time?
Ranger, my love, I enjoyed
Not
our time that we had on the Day of Love. I hope we continue to do fun things together, my love.
Indeed we will, Brian. Now I love my uni, hell yeah. You couldn't hear the game because there is no sound for the game in this one. But if we're going to change to here, you should be able to hear it. I'm saying should because apparently it doesn't work. Why is the game audio source not working? It's because it's not connected, that's why. Yeah, I had a lot of issues before we started the stream, so there we go, now it works. But the game is now not visible. Hello? What is this? Why are you... Oh, because I'm a dumbass, that's why. It makes a lot of sense. Can I capture the window? I can capture the window. Because it's in the windowed mode. I forgot I can do that. Let's go! Okay. Lovely. Now that works. So... Now what? Right. I think it's fine, is it? Seems good. Seems good to me. Perfect. Lovely. We're working. We're good. Actually, now that I think about it, I guess... You know what? Let me just do that. Why the hell not? It will be annoying for me to do it constantly and remember to do it constantly. But might as well just do it. For the sake of doing it. That is the chat box. And I'm going to enable the code. The custom code. There we go. So now... you guys should be able to type and it should be in a line. And I hope it works. And whenever I'm going to just go back to a previous, like, I don't know, the vertical one, I'll just have to turn off the custom code. It is going to be a pain. A huge, huge pain. Until I figure out what to do. But I might as well just try it out for today and see how people like it, if they like it. If it's going to be useful or not. I know that Stream Elements have something similar, so I can always try to work it with Stream Elements. Right. So let's get to the story quest and let's just start them. There's no point in stalling, is there? Mysterious urban legend. Take a stroll around Hanamizaka. Let's do it. So, what are you doing, Yaimiko? What is your plan? Oh boy.
We haven't been to the Yai Publishing House in a while. Paimon wonders if they have any new books in. The one we read with A that time was pretty cool.
Come on, this is a no-brainer, man. There's only one thing worth wishing for, and that is a ton of Mora.
But the exam's next week. If I fail again, I'm seriously done for. I'm better off wishing that my exam goes smoothly.
Ah, it's just an exam. Trust me, there's no problem you can't solve by throwing Mora at it. If it doesn't work, then just keep throwing till it does.
What are they arguing about? It's quite a spirited debate.
Huh? Really? You guys don't know?
Nope.
You need but stand on this land at midnight, lower your head and recite a special incantation, then your wish will come true.
What does that mean? Is it from a novel?
Looks like you guys really aren't in the loop. This, my friends, is the next big thing. A highly effective wish ritual guaranteed to make your wishes come true.
A wish ritual? That actually works?
This does not sound credible.
Right? Even Paimon knows that's just not how the world works.
I didn't believe it at first either, but that changed when it worked for someone I know. It's this guy called Kunihiko. He's practically always been unemployed, wastes his days away, and he owes a lot of money. Like a lot, but get this. I don't see him for a few days, and suddenly I find him dressed to the nines and feasting at a high-class restaurant. I heard it directly from him. He used this wishing ritual, and the next day he woke up to find his whole bed filled high with Mora.
I have a bad feeling about this.
Filled with... Wow!
Paimon, calm down. You're so excited you can barely get the words out.
Of course, I'm sure the part about waking up lying on a bed of Mora is a bit of an exaggeration. Whether you believe it or not, it's not exactly a difficult ritual. It can't hurt to give it a try, right?
If you're still feeling skeptical, just ask around. There are a lot of very compelling stories going around these days.
Really?
Uh-huh.
Well, come on! Let's go ask around right now, shall we?
Why this sudden urgency?
Well, if it really is true, then just think of all the Mora Paimon could... Oh, and you'd finally be reunited with your twin, too. Let's go, let's go!
Oh my god. Why did I feel like this whole thing... The guy just stole everything. Like, straight up. There was no ritual whatsoever, it was just him suddenly waking up in a place he shouldn't be at and using all the money he found there.
Closer inspection, it seems like there really are a lot of people talking about this kind of stuff. Hey, see those two? Paimon remembers them from the Yai Publishing House. One's an editor and the other's an author.
Oh god, no.
Grasp the thought in
Not
mind.
them.
Clear like the light of the moon. As close as kin with you. No, thou. Wait, thee? Hear my summons, right?
No, it's not hear my summons, it's heed my summons. Heed! You're never going to get it down at this rate.
Hey, what are you guys up to?
Whoa! Sheesh, you scared me. Okay. Okay. Where did I leave off with the incantation again?
What?
Incantation? Are you guys trying out this new wishing ritual stuff too?
Junkichi is trying it out, to be specific. He's hit a bit of a creativity block recently, so I'm helping him make a wish so that he can move past it.
I didn't think you guys would believe in this kind of thing.
I mean, I obviously don't, but Junkichi never listens to an outside opinion, so all I can do is go along with it.
Mr. Shigeru, can you please be a little more accommodating? This is extremely important to me. People have had all kinds of wishes come true. Become more attractive, get rich quick, ace their studies. I'm just a poor, struggling writer looking to get over a creative hurdle. Is that so much to ask? Anyway, I just know this is going to work. I have a gut feeling about it.
Didn't you say the same thing when you went to make your wish at the Grand Narukami Shrine? Oh, I just know this is gonna work. I have a gut feeling about it.
The Omamori from the shrine take too long to have any effect on your luck. All right, enough of that. Help me get this incantation down. My new book depends on it.
Look, to be completely honest, I think you need to sit down and have a good think about what kind of story you want to write. Where's all that self-confidence you had when you first started out? Look at you now, trying dubious methods from any old light novel.
She ain't wrong.
What? This wishing ritual comes from a light novel?
Yep, it's from the one called A First-Hand Guide to Summoning Spirits.
Is it published by Yai Publishing House?
No, it's most likely a self-published title. It just appeared out of nowhere and took Inazuma by storm.
Oh, it has to be Yai Miko's story, isn't it?
As a fellow writer, I'll refrain from passing comment on how well the story is written, but everyone is saying the wishing incantations it contains are the real deal.
Look, Junkichi, yes, everyone's saying it's real, it works, but that's only half the story. I've also heard lots of people saying that everyone who's had their wish granted using this method starts behaving strangely.
What's so surprising about that? They're probably just giddy with joy at having their wish come true.
This is starting to sound a little suspicious.
Oh, come on, Pam. It was suspicious from the beginning.
Narukami Shrine and ask Yai Miko about it. She's the expert when it comes to both light novels and the supernatural.
I have a huge feeling all of this was done by Yai Miko. What is this? What is this story? Is this one? No, that's Chronicles. Oh, there it is. A First-Hand Guide to Summoning Spirits, a light novel that has been popular in Inazuma lately. It contains all manner of bizarre tales involving ancient yokai. Right. That doesn't help us much, does it? Thought I was going to read it, honestly. But it doesn't always happen. Okay, let's see. Let's see what the Miko I accidentally pressed that. Let's see what Miko thinks about it. Hello! I just noticed you see my mouse. Let me get rid of it.
Oh, great, you're here.
Well, hello there, young ones. What brings you to the shrine? It just so happens that I have a wonderful novel here. I highly recommend it.
That works? That shouldn't be. We'd like your expert input on something.
Oh? Well,
Now
what
see
did you
it
want to
again.
ask?
What is this stupid?
Well, we were just... actually, you look kind of busy. Is this a bad time?
No, not at all. It's nothing major.
Lady Guji, what do you mean, nothing major? I'm begging you, you've got to help me save my brother.
Nothing major, right. What's up with him? What's happened?
It really is nothing major. I stand by that. Oh, but since you're so curious, let's have him relate the story one more time, just for you.
You two seem to have a good relationship with Guji-ai. please, put in a good word for me. You have to convince her to help my brother.
Right.
Here's what happened. My name is Kato Yohei, and my brother is Kato Shingo. All he's ever wanted is to become a swordmaster, so he once asked Sensei Domon of the Meikyo Shisui art to take him on as a disciple. Domon turned him away, took one look at him and said he didn't have what it takes to train in the art of the sword. But my brother wasn't about to resign himself to defeat. He trained every day as hard as he could, and finally proved himself by defeating one of Domon's best disciples in a duel recently. But since his victory, he's been acting extremely strange. It's like he's become a completely different person. The doctors can't find anything wrong with him, so I'm betting it must be the work of an evil spirit. That's why I'm here, begging for Guji Yai's help.
You know, there really aren't as many evil spirits lurking around as you seem to think.
That's true.
Your brother achieved the goal he'd been striving toward for as long as he can remember, and now it's gone. It's only natural that he feels a little empty and lost while he's trying to find a new direction. If it were me, I'd just leave him be for a couple of days. He'll recover on his own soon enough.
No, Lady Guji. If you saw him for yourself, you'd know. I guarantee you he's not acting like someone who feels empty and lost.
Oh, all right. Then tell me, when did your brother spar with Domon's disciple?
About 5 days ago.
5 days ago, you say?
It has to be from the
Yes,
wish.
Lady Guji. That's a long time for him to be acting up like this. I'm really worried about him. Our greatest wish is to one day found our own school, just like Domon. We can't jeopardize that dream now.
Wait a minute, now I'm a little confused. Are you here to save your brother, or are you here to make your dreams of founding a martial arts school come true?
Well, they're kinda two sides of the same coin, aren't they?
Whatever. Let me ask you this. Have you heard of any interesting new rumors lately? If so, I'd love to hear about them.
What? Rumors? I haven't heard anything.
Oh dear. Well, that's too bad.
Lady Guji, please stop changing the subject. This is someone's life we're talking about here. Please, you've gotta help me.
Miko, he seems really desperate. This thing with his brother sounds really bad. Come on, you should help him.
It looks very pitiful.
Okay, fine. Then it's decided.
Yay, Miko! So you're gonna help him?
No, she's going to send us to help him.
Whatever your name was, these two guests are trusted acquaintances of mine, and in fact, they are experts in resolving all manner of strange and supernatural phenomena.
What did I say?
Exorcisms and that sort of thing are all in a day's work for them.
Yeah! Wait a sec!
Really?
Is that hesitation that I detect in your voice? So let me get this straight. You come begging to me for help, I actually recommend someone for the job, then suddenly you start doubting me?
Not at all, never. Whatever Lady Guji says, I trust wholeheartedly. Thank you two for your willingness to help. Please follow me.
No, hold on a hot second, Miko. We may be a lot of things, but we ain't exorcists!
Yeah, this is way beyond our level. We have no clue about this.
Don't worry. If he wants an exorcism, just grab a handful of salt and mutter some mumbo-jumbo while you're sprinkling it around. It's a common trope in light novels, right? You just have to have a bit of bravado. As soon as the protagonist gains self-confidence, everything else just magically falls into place.
This is not a light novel, though. Pretty sure there's more to an exorcism than bravado.
Well, you were the ones who seemed concerned about his situation. Don't you think it would be a little unfair to make me do all the work? Besides, we both know you wouldn't be here at the Grand Narukami Shrine unless you had a request for me too.
Of course.
This is an opportunity to demonstrate that you come in good faith.
God
This
damn it.
feels all wrong. But you technically have a point, so...
All right, let's go. Don't worry now, I'll be coming along too.
Oh, lovely. At least she's not abandoning us.
Let's follow Yohei and go visit his brother. What is going on here? Granted, you can never be quite sure what's going on in Miko's mind, but she seems even more disinterested than usual in Yohei's situation.
I
A
see
life's
now,
at stake
chat
here,
box.
so it looks like we'll have to deal
Wait
with
a
that
bit.
first before we'll get the chance to ask her about the incantation stuff.
It is either the chat box is way too small or the thing is way too big. I would say the font is way too big. Okay, let's forget chat box line. Let's forget it. I'll have to figure out somewhat else how to do it. Screw it. Right. Let's go. Where do they want me to go? Konda village. Okay. So maybe Miko, after all, wasn't the one who caused.
How
wishings.
strange. My brother's been meditating here pretty much constantly over the past few days, but now he's gone.
Meditating?
Yeah, it's something that he suddenly started doing after defeating Domon's disciple. He just sits there alone, talking to himself. It's pretty disturbing, actually. But that's not important right now. Where the heck could he have gone in his current state?
This does pose a bit of a problem. If we can't find your brother, well, we can't perform an exorcism with nothing to exorcise, can we? Kato, whatever your name was, given the circumstances, why don't you start by going to find your brother and also picking up a handful of salt on your way? We'll need to use it during the exorcism.
Okay. Okay, got it. I'm on it.
Miko,
Miko,
why
what
relax?
about us? Shouldn't we help look for his brother too?
No need. While What's-His-Face is handling that, we'll take a walk around and ask people what they know about the two brothers. Maybe we'll find out some amusing details.
Oh my god. Yeah, she is something else. She just doesn't want to deal with people.
Hello, sir. We'd like to ask you about the Kato brothers.
Oh, are you debt collectors? Yohei said to tell you not to worry. He'll be able to pay you back as soon as he has enrolled a few disciples.
Huh? Debt collectors? No, we're not here for anything like that. But, it sounds like Yohei and Shingo have gotten themselves into a bit of a pickle.
Well, yes, I don't think there's any disputing that. Those two don't have an ounce of dedication between them. They just hop between ideas and won't stick to anything.
Huh? But Yohei said his brother has always wanted to become a sword master, and even asked Domon to be his sensei.
That's true, yes. Shingo begged Domon to take him on, and eventually, he finally relented. But even after convincing a renowned sensei to give him a chance, he was the same as ever, bumming around in class instead of focusing on his training. In the end, Domon had had enough and kicked him out. But Shingo was resentful about it. He blamed Domon for not seeing his potential, and even declared that he would challenge a disciple of Domon to a duel.
Wait, what? That's not what we heard.
Oh, how interesting. We heard a slightly different version. My brother wasn't about to resign himself to defeat. He trained every day as hard as he could and finally proved himself by defeating one of Domon's best disciples in a duel recently.
Yohei said that? That Shingo trained hard. That's ridiculous. He just lay there cussing to high heaven all day, every day. Some training regimen, that is. Yohei did tell me about Shingo winning the fight, but I took it with a grain of salt. You can ask Kenji at the village entrance more about that. He always has reliable information.
I'm starting to care less and less about those brothers, to be fair. Oh, Jesus. Hello, Kenji.
Hey there, we've come to ask you about the Kato brothers.
Oh, you mean Shingo and Yohei?
Yeah, we heard that Shingo defeated an apprentice of Domon's recently. Is that true?
Yes, it's true. Wait, so are you here because you heard they're starting their own school and you're looking to sign up?
Hell no.
Here to sign up, but we would like to hear more details about the fight.
Well, you've come to the right person. I actually went to watch it. I thought it was a joke when I first heard that Shingo was going to challenge a disciple of the Meikyo Shisui art. But when he drew his sword, he became a whole different person. The way he handled his blade, it was like flowing water, mesmerizing to watch. Domon's disciple is no pushover, but he was absolutely no match for Shingo.
Is Shingo really that strong?
Yep, he seemed pretty euphoric after winning the duel, too. He was celebrating very vocally, saying something like, "What a duel. I haven't felt this good in a long time."
Any other details to share? We've heard that Shingo has been behaving rather out of character since then.
I'd definitely say that he has more energy than he used to. In the past, he never used to do much except lie around sunbathing all day.
Yeah.
But just yesterday, for example, I saw him cutting down trees for the village head. In the space of one afternoon, he did what most people couldn't finish in 3 days. Not only that, but he managed to fell a lavender melon tree with just one kick.
Oh,
Huh.
Quite impressive.
Things got weird after that, though. The village head brought out some tofu for him, and he just flipped out. He shouted, "What is that stuff? Keep that away from me!" and then ran off.
Lady Guji, esteemed exorcists. Finally, I found you. I found my brother. He's at the waterfall, and I've got the salt you asked for, too. Come on, let's go.
Oh, as much as I'd prefer to stay and hear some more delicious details, I suppose we'd better be going now that he has been found.
Okay. That is going to get interesting. How far is it? 200. Okay, that's fine. It seems like he got possessed by some samurai spirit, it feels like. I don't know if you guys think the same. That will be the only answer to this, I'd say. Also being scared of tofu? I don't know. Possible, maybe. Let's see.
Look,
Oh, yes.
look over there. That's him.
so this is Yohei's brother. Whoa, he's meditating while sitting in a waterfall. That's pretty wild. Hey, listen! He's talking to himself.
There's not much talking right now. Oh.
How's that? Can you feel it? Can you feel the feeling of manliness? Found your own school. Ha! So shallow. How can a manly man aspire to something so lame? Please, spare me. Spare me. I can't feel the manliness. I can't even feel the cold anymore. I can't take any more. I'm gonna die. Yohei. Yohei! Save me! Save me!
Did you hear that? All the nonsense aside, he's going for help!
Huh? Who goes there?
He stood up! And now he's coming this way!
Yep. That's definitely a samurai
Don't come any
spirit.
closer. Help!
What do we do? Miko, think of something!
Aw, poor thing. Yohei, your brother's life is hanging in the balance, and he's using his final breaths to call on you for help. Whatever shall we do?
Well, how should I know?
The way it looks to me is that Shingo feels terribly resentful to you about something. Would you mind telling me what that's all about?
I don't know what to tell you. I don't know.
You don't know? But surely you should have more insight than anyone else into how your brother came to be this way? Yohei, I suggest you think very carefully before you open your mouth again. This is a life or death situation.
Was it him that wished?
Your brother is your closest relative. You must have noticed straight away when he started acting out of character.
God
And
damn.
yet, 5 whole days pass before it occurs to you to come and seek help from me. You really expect me not to notice the gaping holes in your story?
But I...
As you wish. It's fine by me if you don't want to tell the truth. But after Shingo dies, you'll be next. It's futile trying to escape. Anywhere in the world you run to, it will be right behind your back. After all, you did summon it together.
Ah! All right, I'll talk. I'll tell you everything. My brother and I used a wishing incantation. We made a wish.
Made a wish. From a first-hand guide to summoning spirits.
Yes, that's it. The one that's all the rage right now. You just have to recite an incantation at midnight and your wish will be granted. Just like the book described, we drew the magic symbol, stepped inside it barefoot at midnight, said the incantation, and lo and behold, spheres of light appeared all around us. After my brother wished to become a swordmaster, it really worked. Out of nowhere, he suddenly had these amazing sword skills. But his whole personality changed too.
Why didn't you seek help right away? Why did you wait till now to get him some help?
Because I was worried that if he goes back to normal, he'll lose his skills with the sword.
Oh, you were selfish.
If that happens, it'd ruin our plans to start a martial arts school, and we'd be back to being poor. I just wanted to keep this under wraps until we'd managed to get the dojo set up and paid off our debts.
So then, why'd you go to the Grand Narukami Shrine?
Well, 'cause with the way he's acting now, I was worried that rumors might start spreading that he's gotten involved in the occult arts or something, and then no one would want to sign up as his disciple.
Oh my god.
So I was thinking that maybe Lady Guji might have a way to get my brother back to normal, but let him keep his sword skills?
My, look at you with your ingenious schemes. Stop deluding yourself. These newfound sword skills are not his. They belong to the spirit that has possessed him.
You're right. We were wrong to do what we did. We had this coming.
All right, then. Your turn now, my little friend. Toss the salt, and then draw your sword.
Where the hell is he, though? Oh, there he is. There is no way this actually works.
What is that?
And it is, just put it.
It's the spirit!
See that? That's what you summoned. And look, now that Shingo's no use, it's coming straight for you.
Ah! Save me! Save me!
Miko! He fainted! What do we do now?
We do nothing. But you, little one, just a quick fight and this will all be over.
Who's this? Ah, a fellow swordmaster. Come on, fight me!
He's coming! Be careful!
Oh, god damn it, Miko. Why do you have to be like this, huh?
There is no escape.
Ow, I just zapped myself.
Stop right there.
There we go.
That was great! Excellent! Whoop! What a rush! I haven't felt this great Been a long, long time.
So, bye.
He disappeared. But he looked pretty content at the end there. Huh. Well, Paimon sure is confused. Do you know what that was all about?
I have a rough idea.
We can talk about it later. They're about to wake up.
What am I doing here? Yohei? Yohei, is that you?
Shingo, are you alright?
Yohei, I had the weirdest dream.
I
I dreamed that I wasn't a useless loser with a sword anymore. I even beat one of Domon's disciples. I thought we could finally open a dojo of our own now. But then I realized I couldn't control my own body. And there was this voice in my ear talking to me constantly. I was terrified and I wanted to take control of my body back, but I couldn't. And the voice kept talking about manliness.
Shingo, we shouldn't have made that wish. We summoned a spirit and it possessed you.
Yes, and had we not come to your rescue, your life would have been over before too much longer. Then the spirit would have haunted your brother until he died of fatigue too.
Thank you, Lady Guji, and thank you for your assistance, exorcism experts.
All right, take him to get some rest. He's very weak right now, having been possessed for quite a few days.
God
He will experience a high fever, but it won't be fatal. Remember, this is the price you pay. At this point, I would normally lecture you on the dire consequences of using occult methods to obtain power that does not belong to you. But I think you get the picture now, don't you?
Yes, we understand now. We won't do it ever again.
I just saw a heliturtle in the bushes.
Thank you,
What?
Lady Guji. Thank you, exorcists. We'll be on our way then. Come on, Shingo.
Please let us still be here. There it is! What is he doing there?
Would they really have lost their lives if we hadn't gotten involved? And if so, why the heck were you so reluctant to help out?
They would have been fine. I had to scare them a little, though. Otherwise, I hardly think these two lazy rascals would have learned their lesson.
So, what was it that possessed Shingo?
You saw it all for yourselves. I'm sure you can figure out what kind of spirit had possessed him, can't you?
A master of the sword, lots of strength and passion, but doesn't like tofu.
Paimon's got it. It was an Oni.
Correct. Although it possessed Shingo, it didn't have any ill intentions. As a matter of fact, it actually seemed like it was trying to train Shingo to become bolder.
Fair enough. But it seems like it had the opposite effect.
Yeah, because Shingo was
Tossing
lazy.
salt caused it to temporarily leave Shingo's body. Then you exhausted its strength by fighting it, so it disappeared. Even if we'd done nothing at all, Shingo would have eventually become too weak for his body to host the spirit, and it would have left of its own accord. Of course, it would have been more stressful for Shingo and Yohei that way. Still, the experience may ultimately have been more effective than me scaring them into submission with a little exaggeration.
Well, the main thing is that nobody got hurt.
All right, seems like we've wrapped up everything here. Come on, off we go.
Hold on, Miko. You say everything's wrapped up, but are you sure about that?
You mean you disagree?
The incantation they used. The book, a first-hand guide to summoning spirits.
Oh, you mean that they got the incantation from that book? Yes, I know the one.
Actually, that book's the whole reason we came looking for you at the shrine today. Incantations seem really popular right now.
Human beings don't have powers like us yokai. It's quite understandable for them to be interested in incantations to summon the supernatural.
That's not the point. The problem is that the incantations in the book are actually capable of summoning spirits and stuff, and loads of people are trying it.
Even then, humans only have so much strength. Even if they do successfully summon a spirit with the incantation, it won't stay with them for very long. I really wouldn't fret about it.
Right.
Who wrote this book? And why? Don't we think there might be a bigger safety risk here?
Are you winning? So far I won justified. How are you doing, Jordan? Hope you've been well.
What do you think, Traveler?
It does worry me a bit. If Miko says it's fine, we probably don't need to worry. I'm more curious about Miko's reaction.
You're right. Big events in the light novel market should be at the center of her attention, surely. But she doesn't seem to care about this book at all.
Good, got my suitcase packed. Where are you going? Are you going to Hong Kong again, or somewhere else, perhaps?
Lady Yai, I finally found you.
Oh no.
Kuroda, what are you doing here?
I'm here to report on Yai Publishing House's sales for the last month. All the numbers are here. Please take a look.
Sweden, ayo. A mate of mine is doing his master's there. Are you going to just visit him, or is there something else related to him doing masters? Maybe his graduation or stuff. It's me, about Swifty. How are you all? Hey there, Swift. How are you doing? Have you been well? What have you been up to?
Let me see. What? We're losing market share?
Yeah.
Yes. Overall bestseller, reader's favorite, and trending ranking. We're being beaten in all categories.
Now she's going to be interesting.
One book is topping the charts. It's called A First-Hand Guide to Summoning Spirits.
Back here now.
Nico? What is it? You have a really scary look on your face right now.
I knew it. So I go there to buy some alcohol.
Things just got serious. A first-hand guide to summoning spirits is an all-round hit, summarily beating the novels of the Yai Publishing House by every analysis.
What do you mean, so I go there to buy some alcohol? It sounds, Jordan, as if your trip to Sweden is just to buy alcohol. Or is it because... Yeah, I don't know. Is he actually doing graduation? But no, he shouldn't be doing graduation now. It's middle of February. I was supposed to have a date yesterday, but I forgot, so I'm well and live, and I have TNT tomorrow, and I am very excited. My guy, did you let your date just... Oh no. Hey, D&D tomorrow. Is it like a new thing, or... I don't know, it was Valentine's yesterday. Oh, wow. You better take out your date anytime soon. You know, just apologizing for Valentine's, or coming up with a clever excuse like, oh, I didn't want to do Valentine's because everything is expensive at that time. We had a date on Valentine's, but I didn't remember when that was. Yeah, just I think you need to either say you're sorry you forgot about it, or come up with a clever excuse. She might feel like she or he or whatever that you stood them up. That's not good. And yes, D&D is a new party. Nice. So it's going to be a weekly Friday thing? I presume it will be. It usually is a weekly thing, isn't it? I'm gonna be a major asshole, but I am not gonna apologize to not get another date. Wait. You don't want to have another date? What? I am not gonna apologize to not get another date. Right. I'm not going to have another date anyway, so screw apologizing. Okay. Swift, that's called being a decent person. You know, if you screwed up, you should apologize. If there is a reason for you to apologize, you should apologize. If it was your fault. And clearly it was. But why should you listen to me? I'm just a guy on the internet after all. Ugh. I can only give you an advice. And I advise you to apologize, but you'll do you. I'm gonna one-up you if I didn't remember it and it wasn't important enough. Okay, sure, yes, let's go with that. That is reasonable. However, it wasn't important enough to you. So, maybe it was important for them. And you stood them up. I'm not a good person, this is well established at this point. It is! But, you know, it ain't gonna hurt to try to change you to a good person. Or at least decent person. So yeah, it probably you will not listen to me, but it is what it is. It's not like I care about it. About the D&D, is it going to be every Friday? Like, I assume it will be, because that's how usually D&D works. But maybe it will be, like, different. It will be, I don't know, randomly decided. Whenever everyone is free. Or maybe just a one-time thing. I don't know if it's just one session for the one-shot, but it might be longer. Got it, so it might be just one shot. Makes sense. Oh. Define serious.
Just what is that supposed to mean? I worked extremely hard to promote our latest featured work, and now a rival book comes out of nowhere and steals our thunder. If this isn't the very definition of intolerable, I don't know what is. I have to come up with a counterplan, and you are going to help me.
Why?
How is this our problem all of a sudden?
We helped you already, didn't we?
Paimon, please. Who wrote this book and why? Don't we think there might be a bigger safety risk here? Oh, am I to take it that the safety of the people of Inazuma isn't so important in your eyes after all?
Uh-huh, right.
What just happened? Again, you technically have a point, but this feels all wrong.
Nothing's wrong, okay? Come on. We're going to war.
She literally just a second ago said that she doesn't... that all the people who just use this book will be fine after all. But now, because her sales are going down, that's when she cares, of course. It's an introduction to a bunch of new people for me, so the one-shot is basically there for me to test the waters if that's a part I want to play with. That is a good point, that is fair enough. Like, I tried... what is it called? I played D&D twice, mainly one-shots. Yeah, there were one-shots that were trying to be built further upon that, but yeah, it just didn't stick with me.
I'm going to head back and make some preparations. Meet me outside the Yai Publishing House.
Oh my god. They're alive. They look very dead. Huh. Interesting.
Drop your weapon.
Okay. Let's go on. Oh, okay, let's finish over again. Let's go to the Yai Publishing House. I've heard a lot of horror stories from that party from one of the two DMs, so it's probably gonna devolve in PvP, because some people are sick of each other's shit. Oh my good god. So I basically made a character that can just disappear quietly. Like, nothing to see here. I wasn't there. You guys can fight without me. Interesting.
Alright, Nico, we're here. So what's your plan of action to deal with this rival book?
Why don't you take a guess?
No.
I'll give you a hint. It's to do with the Yai Publishing House.
Oh, Paimon knows! Combine the reputation of the Yai Publishing House with the status of Guji Yai and tell everyone that the incantations in that book are dangerous!
Oh, wow. Your first guess and you got it absolutely...
Wrong. Just like my dad. My god, sure.
wrong.
Yeah! Wait! Seriously? That wasn't it?
A first-hand guide to summoning spirits is the hottest light novel right now. If we did as you suggested, we would effectively be advertising to everyone that the incantations are real. In bending over backwards trying to warn everyone about the dangers, all we would accomplish is to create more curious readers ready to try them out. Also, sales for the book would only increase further.
Okay, yeah, that would be pretty catastrophic. Oh, how about we confiscate all the copies?
They can just make more and we will be buying them either way, so... That's lose-lose. Basically, it's gonna be an Ocean's 11 quest where we are heisting a bank. I am the guy who can pick locks, repair shit, and hide people. That's all I'm good for. My god. Magic milk of teleportation.
Leaving aside the issue of the enormous manpower and resources such an operation would require, going to such lengths over a light novel would be extremely disruptive to the lives of Inazumans.
But that means there's nothing we can do.
Well, I've been thinking. I've read a first-hand guide to summoning spirits. It has many other good qualities besides the incantations alone. The book contains many ancient kaiden, or tales of the supernatural, and is written in a very engaging way. That is why the book has become so popular.
Right.
I think we're going to have a difficult time trying to rein in its popularity while it's the only work in its league on the market.
Wait, so you mean...
That's right. How do you get rid of the next big thing? You replace it with the next big thing. So what we're going to do is create Inazuma's newest hit novel. Smash our rivals' sales numbers and win our readers back. That is how Yaimiko wages war.
We don't know how to write though.
Incidentally, this will also be the best way to combat the influence of a first-hand guide to summoning spirits.
And in our sense that we are illiterate, just writing a book, it's far more difficult than just writing. I carry an enormous amount of junk magic items that can be good for various situations, even though they might not be meant for that. I started at level 8, so if need be, I can absolutely kick anyone's ass. Oh, jeez.
Wait, Miko, so you want us to write a novel?
Can I really do that? I've never written a novel before.
Well, becoming an accomplished novelist certainly isn't an overnight process.
Yeah.
But let's not forget that I am the chief editor of the Yai Publishing House. I have my ways.
Oh, no.
I did say this is what we're going to do. I trust that the word teamwork is in your vocabulary.
In our it is, in yours it might not.
Anyway, there is a writer submission event going on at the moment. Start by talking to readers and finding out what they're into. When you have an idea of what the current trends are, come back and see me. I'll be at Uyu Restaurant. Find me there when you're done. I will assemble a team, and we can work while we eat.
I don't know how I feel about this. I would +1 mithril full plate armor, so I get 19 armor class from it without the sneak disadvantage. And with heavy armor master that reduces any slashing and piercing damage by 3, I'm one hell of a tank. And are you playing rogue? Because you said you can disappear and all. You basically became a tank rogue, is that it? My god. I'm playing Artificer. Okay.
The world remains
Right.
constant over the centuries, but human life is like the dew at dawn.
I'm
or a
not sure
bubble
what
rising through
I have a
water.
bunch of invisibilities. Oh, got it. Right. Submission event and listen to one of the readers live in this sphere. Yeah, let's see. Oh, okay, I'll talk to them. Yada! That's not what I wanted to read. Upcast to level 4 so I can hide 3 people with 1 scroll. Nice.
I've been reading light novels for a long time now. I'm mainly into big, ambitious fantasy works with an original core concept and good storytelling. These days, though, everyone seems to be imitating each other. Most of the time, I can guess what the story is about just from the title. The only recent book worth mentioning is A First-Hand Guide to Summoning Spirits. Not only is it a good story, but the descriptions are really true to life. So much so that I'm almost wondering if maybe the author really has met all those yokai before.
Right.
The key to a successful light novel is having good illustrations. When to use illustrations, what they should contain, and which artist you should commission for them. These are all key things to bear in mind. Good illustrations can make up for bad writing. But on the flip side, a bad illustration can ruin your novel, even if you have the best story in the world. There's a saying that light novels are essentially a case of buy art, get words free. I'd agree with that. Too bad most of the top artists have jam-packed schedules, so it's extremely difficult to commission them. The illustrations in A First-Hand Guide to Summoning Spirits are incredible, but it's unlike any art style I've ever seen before.
Huh. Artificer basically is someone who can create magic items. I picked the armor subclass, which adds a magical force field to my armor that gives 8 temporary HP per use, and fists that deal 1d8 thunder damage. So I am the tank. Yeah, you definitely sound like a goddamn tank. God damn.
I'll be honest, I read light novels for the cheap thrills. In most traditional stories, the protagonist usually has this long and drawn-out character arc, usually involving a process of separation, loss, and ultimately growth and renewed strength. It reads well and everything, it's just a little slow-paced for me. By contrast, there's this popular light novel at the moment called A First-Hand Guide to Summoning Spirits, where the protagonist is super strong right from the get-go. That's what I mean by cheap thrills. Action-packed right from page 1. The protagonist is a kitsune who has not only mastered the secret art of incantations, but also tea ceremony, painting, and calligraphy.
Miko? Could it be?
There's much more to light novels than Paimon realized. Let's go tell our findings to Yai Miko.
Right. Well, I guess let's do it. Well, I think we're going the wrong way. Yeah, we got it. And I think I have 4 uses of the force field because I am level 8. And I can activate it on bonus action. Damn. Aren't you a little bit too powerful? Well, actually, might not do that much damage. No, 1d8. No, it's still quite a bit. Is that right? You should see the other players. Oh boy. To be fair, I have never reached that high. I was always level
there
1.
You are.
So.
Let me introduce the team. You've already met Junkichi and Shigeru.
The light crossbow does 1d8. Got it.
Shigeru is an experienced editor, and Junkichi is the author he's partnered with. Junkichi's working through a creative lull at the moment, but all his past works have been very popular with young people. He's developed a distinct and enduringly popular style. Satomi is Yai Publishing House's ace in the hole. Her specialty is that she can write all kinds of completely different stories and all under different pen names. As for what those names are, well, that's a trade secret. They will be teaming up with us to collectively create the novel that knocks A First-Hand Guide to Summoning Spirits off its perch. So, feeling better about my plan now?
Uh-huh. It definitely makes sense.
Now then, tell me what you found out about readers' preferences.
Light crossbow does 1d8 or a spear wielder with 2 hands, I see. I'm just tanky, I'm not that strong. I focused all of my spells on utility. I feel everyone else focus on damage. Yeah, so it means that you can just be at the front, take all the heat while they're dealing the damage, and then just, in any case, help them disappear. Including yourself. Yeah, sounds like a good support class, I guess. Tank support, that's what you are. Hydration, let's go. Ah, lovely. Italia amico, the reader's thoughts.
All very true. An original core concept, a fast pace, quality illustrations, and lots of action. This is the formula that will guarantee good sales numbers. More importantly than that, even though it's a work of fiction, we have to deliver a sense of realism.
Paimon followed pretty much all of that, but there's still one question. What are we actually gonna write about?
It's going to be about
For
us,
example,
isn't it?
we know we need an original core concept, but how do we come up with one?
I did take arcane weapon, so I can cast that on my fist, so I deal 3 bludgeoning damage, 1d8 thunder, and 1d6 force per hit, and I punch twice. God damn, okay. That's a little bit more damage now.
Before you can answer that question, you have to understand your target audience. Take a first-hand guide to summoning spirits, for example. When I read it, all I find is common knowledge to the kitsune. But to the general public, it's bursting with new and interesting ideas. It all comes down to the size of the information gap between author and reader. As a
Right.
traveler, there must be a great many things you know that are complete unknowns to the people of Inazuma. What is commonplace to you may be fresh and original to them.
Oh, right! So maybe we can take inspiration from our time in Mondstadt and Lille. But that would make it a completely different genre than a first-hand guide to summoning spirits. Is that gonna be a problem?
Not at all. You don't have to worry so much about how to compete with that book. All you have to do is provide some interesting ideas based on your travel experiences. As long as the core content is interesting, my expert team here will be able to flesh out the details.
Huh. Just a little, the buddy of mine who plays Paladin attacks twice per action, has a weapon that deals 3d6 necrotic damage and can cast Smite on both heads. Jesus. He's strong. Yeah. Hey there, Mark, how's it going? How have you been? I think I'm going to skip out on Game Wheel this month. I have a new goal to get and keep myself at 300k. I'm at 291.5.
Alright, let's start with chapter 1 then. What are you thinking?
Right. Reincarnate in another world, encounters with urban emergency rations. Now, hold on. That does sound like someone we know. Yeah, why not?
No one would ever go for that, no matter how you tried to play it.
Out of a maximum of 10 points, I'd give that a 9.
Hell yeah. I'll take
Is
it.
there really flying emergency food in other worlds? How does it taste? And how do you cook it? It's a strong opening. An easy way to grab the reader's attention. Never underestimate the appeal of culinary-oriented subject matter. Food, after all, is a topic that everyone is interested in.
Hey!
Good job, little one. You're not only drawing on your own experiences, but it seems you're filtering them through the lens of the kinds of light novels you've read in the past. I think you really understand what we're trying to do here. Thoughts from the experts? Are we able to work with this general framework to make an interesting story?
Yeah, we think it works. I tend to overcomplicate the core concept if I'm not careful, so this deals with that problem.
That's good. Okay, we're done with chapter 1. Let's move on to chapter 2.
Oh yeah, that's as easy as that. Just, snap of the fingers and you got it.
Readers will devour your content a lot more quickly than you'd think. If we don't keep delivering the goods now we've caught their attention, all our hard work so far is in vain. Hurry,
Yikes.
chapter 2, let's go. Can't you see that Satomi is waiting?
Huh? What's wrong with you? You don't look so good.
I can't think of any more stories. My mind's gone blank.
What a pity. I thought your beginner's luck would carry you a little further before it came to this. But alas, the time has come prematurely.
Before it came to what? What's happened?
The bane of our existence, writer's block. It's your arch nemesis for life, appearing without warning and inflicting a pain worse than death upon the writer. They sell their souls just to get their muse back.
Sounds awful!
When this happens, the best thing you can do is have a bite to eat and take a proper break. Boss, get me a plate of fried tofu, and get some kushikatsu for these two. Just the basic kind will do. Don't worry, this is my treat.
Hey!
Oh, wait a minute. Miko, we'll be getting paid for all the hard work we're doing, right?
Of course, everyone that takes part in the creative process will be paid.
Nice.
Cool. Then let's press on, shall we? Don't give up now. For the sake of our paycheck, get your brain going!
Paimon, you could help rather than yell in my ear, god damn it. Paycheck. Speaking of Mora...
Ooh! Does this mean your inspirations come back?
I turned into Geovishap Hatchling. Oh no. Took a trip to Leo, a tour guide turned out to be Rex Lapians. No. I turned into Geovishap Hatchling.
The protagonist awakes to find themselves turned into a Geovishap hatchling, surrounded by countless adventurers. But then, the protagonist suddenly discovers that they have a special ability. Keep rolling to keep evolving! So the protagonist rolled and rolled and rolled, hoping to evolve into the strongest Geo creature ever. So, the protagonist is no longer a human, huh? Good luck retconning that after chapter 1.
I give it a 9.5. Monster evolution is an increasingly common theme these days. What started out as a rather niche genre has gradually worked its way into the mainstream. And I wouldn't worry about the continuity issue. All we have to do is explain at the beginning of the work that the protagonist can travel between different worlds, or just explain it away as a dream.
Ugh, no integrity whatsoever.
Yep.
The most important thing is that it's fun. In light novels, as in life, having fun is the most important thing. Wouldn't you agree?
But it will get boring. I don't know about you guys, but I'm not that big fan of the overpowered characters that can just do whatever they want. As long as it's like... If it's a comedy, then fine. But if it's going to be an action, then no. Like, One Punch Man would not be successful if it wasn't for the comedy part. It would be as boring as anime. Straight up. Or a light novel, or manga, or whatever you want to call it. Whichever you read or watched. So. Hey there, Sonny, how's it going? What have you been up to? I like DOP characters, but I'd rather have DOP characters actually have an OP enemy. Yeah, because then they're on the actual, like, sort of same level, right? So there is some action going on, rather than, you know, getting rid of everyone just by being OP.
You do kinda have a point.
Great. Well, now Satomi can get started on that.
Leave it to me, Lady Yai.
The last person has been listening
Let's
to us
write
quite a
about
lot.
Inazuma in the 3rd chapter, shall we? I can help with this one. We can use the Vision Hunt Decree or your experience in the Resistance. Any ideas?
Oh my good god. Stop this. Come on, let's get rid of this Vision Hunt Decree. That sounds like a terrible title. Farewell Literature Hunt Decree. No. Starting as a resistance soldier. I guess we could cope with that. I don't know.
When the Vision Hunt Decree comes out of nowhere, the protagonist joins the Resistance, starting out as an ordinary rank-and-file soldier. Find out how the protagonist goes on to make great contributions to the war effort, become best friends with the Resistance General, and get to know the Guji of the Grand Narukami Shrine, working together with everyone to finally secure a grand victory for the Resistance.
Why does Miko look like she's not pleased? Usually how these stories go, though, is MC is weak, people make fun of MC, MC gains power, people are baffled by him, MC meets an equal enemy, then loses, but then wins, and later fight with filler in between, and manga. Yeah, and it's boring. It kinda is boring at that point. Like, it's the repetitiveness, I guess. That there is no new manga that has a different, I don't know, like, view on that. So either they make him weak and he gains power, or they make him weak and he stays weak but has strong colleagues, or they make him strong and he just doesn't have that many enemies to fight against. Like, yeah, that's at this point what happens. That's why I'm more into the romance type of anime, manga, or anything, because that can go anywhere. As long as it's not harem, that is. Because harem goes all the same. It always is the same way. Oh, you met a new girl, join the harem. That's all there is to it. Some do it better than others, but a lot of them kind of suck. Like, I can't watch Solo Leveling because that's the same shit I've already read 10 times over. Fair. Fair. I have only seen bits and pieces of Solo Leveling, so I'm not really sure how it works, but yeah. The one manga I did actually enjoy was Solo Farming in an OP dungeon. I want to read that. Like, I have it on my I guess watch list, not read list. I guess you can call that. So yeah. It's good, I can recommend? Hell yeah. I guess I'm gonna pick it up. Once I'm going to have some free time and finish the others that I started. Oh.
Huh. It's surprisingly normal.
I think it's rather good. A lot of people still like the classic hero's journey, from ordinary soldier to great leader, a fresh take on a timeless classic. One thing, though, we'll need to rewrite the part about me giving you the omamori. Let's change it to... The mysterious Lady Kitsune teaches the protagonist a spell that can make their wishes come true. The protagonist uses this spell to defeat the Raiden Shogun in battle. That should do the trick.
Ooh.
Right.
So we're really going head-to-head with our rival on this one, huh?
Precisely.
I suppose so. Once they're done writing the manuscript, I'll write the passage where the protagonist recites the incantation myself.
I'm quite alright, just the usual working hard, play hard, I got off. How was your day? It was good. There wasn't really much happening. Just had course meeting. Yeah. I think stuff is getting slowly better and better. So it seems at least they're working on the things we actually ask them to, so that's nice.
Are we done then? Do you really think this will be able to beat a first-hand guide to summoning spirits?
The content is fine. Now we just need to promote it. I will contact an artist to make some illustrations. I'm positive they will be at least as good as those in A First-Hand Guide to Summoning Spirits. We'll also need an endorsement on a paper band around the book. I can get the wonderful Ms. Hina to write that. She runs a regular Q&A column in That's Life magazine. The people of Inazuma absolutely adore her. You're free to take a break while the creative team is doing their work, but please go by the Yai Publishing House at some point to commission Ms. Hina for that recommendation. Once our light novel is complete, let's meet at the writer's submission event.
This girl has been standing there constantly behind us. Okazaki Erika. Why do I have a feeling that she's the one who wrote this guide? Glad to hear. I hope you don't overwork yourself. Sunny, I did not do any work. Just came to a meeting, that's it.
Please talk to me.
Have a seat, Len. Let me know if you want anything. Oh, so she works here. Never mind. Okay. Oh, good to know, I guess. Right. Guess we go to Yai Publishing House, and then we will visit Miss Hina. Sounds good enough. Hello, Kuroda. You tell Kuroda about the situation.
Miss Hina doesn't usually do endorsements, but since it's Lady Guji that's asking, we'll see what we can do. With Miss Hina getting so popular lately, a lot of people have come to us hoping to do a collaboration. But Miss Hina's not interested in any of it. She still prefers to focus all her efforts on replying to readers' letters, and turns down every promotional opportunity she can. Maybe that's why her fans like her so much. I'm getting off topic here. Anyway, if we can get that endorsement from Miss Hina, you'll definitely get an exposure boost at the beginning. May your light novel sell well and set a new record for the Yai Publishing House.
We'll do our best.
Right. Submit manuscript. Let's go. So we talked to Miss Hina, or well, we did the endorsement. Time to submit it. I guess we'll have to wait a couple of days. Yamiko brings the completed light
Sure
novel.
you'd like to submit this entry? Let me see. The Miraculous Adventures of the Traveler by Thousand Hands.
What a strange pen name. Definitely your doing. Having been around you so much recently, Paimon's slowly starting to understand your unique tastes.
What do you mean, strange? It took a lot of work by a lot of different people to get this thing finished. Don't you think it's a very descriptive pen name?
Right.
We'll get this printed as a matter of priority and conduct trial sales in pilot locations throughout Inazuma. I'll announce the sales numbers in 3 days.
Uh-oh. Paimon's getting a little nervous now. Do you really think this is gonna work?
We had a top-notch team.
That's right. Be confident in your work. That's exactly how a light novelist should be.
Okay, then I'll sign you up. Please come back in 3 days for the results. Thank you all for your submission. I wish you the very best of luck.
Do we actually have to wait 3 days? You've got it. Well, nope, that's not what I really wanted to do. Let's go and do the time thing. That's 2. And soon enough we'll get a 3. Jesus Christ. It's going to take a while, isn't it? Thursday done. There goes the second one. Time to crank it one more. There we go. So you come here often? What, to the hour thing? Time changer? No? There we go. Aha.
Ah, you've all finally made it. Good news, everyone. I just received word that your light novel is flying off the shelves. Multiple sales locations are asking when we'll be printing more copies.
Woohoo! That's great!
This level of success is an amazing accomplishment for a new work. Most new books don't sell 30% of what you've sold.
Huh.
I have free copies for each of you here. Please take them. The payment will follow shortly, and I'll notify you to come and collect it when the time comes.
This is all great, but...
Oh yeah! The whole reason why we made this light novel was to combat the influence of a first-hand guide to summoning spirits. We sold a lot of copies, but it doesn't feel like we accomplished our goal. How do we know whether it worked?
Oh, don't worry. The change is already underway. Shh. Listen to what the people around us are talking about. The conversation has already moved on, hasn't it?
Hey guys, have you heard about this latest Kaidan thing doing the rounds? You just need to recite the incantation from A First-Hand Guide to Summoning Spirits at Midnight, and your wish will come true!
Oh, that? That's a throwback. That's old news, man. No one's talking about that anymore. The Secret Spells of Lady Kitsune is the new hit thing. I've already memorized all the incantations.
The Secret Spells of Lady Kitsune? What's that?
You haven't read it yet? Okay, so supposedly, if you recite the spell in there on a moonless night, you'll receive protection of the Kitsune and all the other powerful yokai. They can make any of your wishes come true. I heard that the incantations in A First-Hand Guide to Summoning Spirits have weird side effects. This one guy wished for a load of mora and got it, but then one night it all turned to leaves and he developed a high fever. They actually had to use one of the secret spells of Lady Kitsune to get rid of the discomfort. That proves that the incantations in this book are more potent than the ones everyone was trying before. Pretty much everyone I know is desperate to try it out. Just waiting for a moonless night.
Really? Well, I better go and prepare too.
Well, feeling less worried now?
Can't tell.
Wow, you're right! Everyone's shifting focus! But what's this moonless night that they're talking about? Hyman doesn't remember that detail from the brainstorming session.
This is something that will become very important to us further down the line. All right, it's time to move on to the next phase of the plan.
Eh? There's a phase 2?
Of course. Behind every book that hits the market lies an author, right?
Oh yeah, if we leave him to his own devices, he might just write another guide to summoning spirits. Also, we still need to figure out what his motive for writing it was.
Exactly. That's what we need to take care of next. Fortunately, I've already managed to identify the author. He's a failed light novelist named Tomoyuki. But when we went to ask him about it, he had no recollection whatsoever of having written the book.
Wait, what? Oh, he also have been possessed by a spirit. Wait, so does this mean...
Yes, this is another case of possession. Only this time, whoever possessed him actively sought him out. After his novel submission failed, he was walking aimlessly in Araumi. In frustration, he shouted out, "Please, someone, anyone, help me write a truly amazing novel!" After that, he lost consciousness.
But the spirit that wrote the book has already left him now, right? So what are we supposed to do?
Simple.
doing the
It
same.
wrote a summoning incantation in the book, didn't it? So we can just use its own method to make it manifest itself. And you, my little friend, are the perfect candidate for this role.
Oh no, this sounds very dubious. Is it too late for me to back out?
Oh, what are you talking about? The fun's just about to begin.
Right. I don't know for who is this fun, but it ain't for me. What is... I want to see this book. Does it actually... Are we actually able to read it or not? Probably not. The Miracles Adventures of the Traveler. There is Paimon on the cover. The story is quite wild and can be almost disorienting to read initially, but its wonderment grows on you, and it contains many a moment of gut-busting laughter. I liked it very much, Miss Hina. Nice! So she did promote our stuff. Hell yeah. What are we going? Oh no. I have a bad feeling about this one. This will be the ritual site, and then we'll have to wait till midnight, don't we? Miko up to her fun? It definitely feels like it, yeah. They put the emergency food lock on Tipu.
Miko, what is this place?
Right.
The ideal spot for a little meet and greet with a certain elusive author. This is the place where we are most likely to succeed in summoning the spirit.
Really? But it feels so eerie here.
That's precisely the point.
That seems rather fitting, considering that we are dealing with the spirits of the deceased here. What are you so afraid of, honestly? We're finally about to meet the true author of a first-hand guide to summoning spirits. Aren't you excited?
Paimon's heart is pounding, but Paimon's pretty sure it's not because of excitement.
Come on, in we go.
Hey, wait up!
Oh, Miko is something else.
Oh, Paimon's scared. Stay close by, okay? Don't leave Paimon all alone.
Well then, let's do it. Let's do it. I bet we get the Miko as well. Haha, that we do. Let's see. 751/80 as always, with her special weapon, Kagura's Verity. Is the Kagura Dance effect when using an elemental skill, causing the elemental skill damage of the character wielding this weapon increased by 12% for 16 seconds. 3 stacks. This character will gain 12% all elemental damage bonus when they possess 3 stacks. Nice. Noblesse. 3 and 5 for 8, 5. I have to figure this out. What they do, because I never understood them properly. Has the following properties: periodically strikes one nearby opponent with lightning, dealing extra damage. When there are other Seshu Sakura nearby, the level will increase, boosting the damage dealt by these lightning strikes. Oh, okay. Right. So they are just dealing periodically electro damage. That's nice. Some of the lightning strike dealing AoE electro damage. If she uses the skill, Yamiko will unseal nearby Seshu Sakura, destroying their outer forms and transforming them into Tenko Thunderbolts. That is sent from the skies, dealing AoE electro damage. It will create one Tenko Thunderbolt. Oh, I see. Interesting, okay.
What a weird painting. Miko, do you know what it's supposed to show?
Probably a scene from ancient Inazuma.
It's a good piece of artwork and all, but it's also kinda eerie. So it's a bit scary. Looks like the artist signed their name. Rakusai? It's not very clear.
Let's go inside and take a look.
Well then. Right. Oh, cabbage! Nahida, let's go.
Let's get down to business.
Oh, this is bad.
Emerge! Right now!
Oh, goddamn.
Motion to compel!
There we go. I am really enjoying this team. They just need to be a little bit stronger and then they will be unstoppable. Right.
Wow, this place is huge. Hey, is that A mirror? There's a really weird-looking stool as well. Wonder what it's for.
Ah, I see. Huh. This setup is quite handy. Saves me a lot of work. All right, go and take a look around. There should be a mechanism somewhere that makes the whole room move.
Right. I think it's this one. But I don't like it. Lampstand begins to move slowly, right. Oh. There we go. Going down, I guess.
Emerge. Right now.
Whee! They already tried that, huh? I don't know, down.
There is no escape.
I'm supposedly hitting someone as well. Oh no, I just did that. What? Why is this room upside down? I just realized that. Hold on, that is creepy as hell. Right. Ooh. Something to fight here? There is.
Illusion
Hello,
shattered.
people.
Right here. Emerge. Right here.
Boom!
Come on, guys. Ta-da! Ooh, potato. Okay, there is left to go up. There's some other stuff to do here too. There's another lift. Okay. Where's this take us? Hello.
Shine down.
Right now.
Motion to compel.
To the fairy. To the fairy.
Overloading them all. Let's go. A bunch of stuff up here too. Right. This is our way back, and I presume we need the fourth one. Yeah, we do. The fourth one will be somewhere around this way, more than or not. Okay. Right. Unless we go higher. Aha! Where are we? I need to go there. How do I get there? Aha! That's how we do it. Need to move those things. Oh, hello.
Illusion shattered.
Right here. Right now.
Incinerate.
Please die before you attack me! There we go. Oh, nice of them. And this one. We cannot. God damn it. Oh. Oh, that's not what I meant. Hello!
Final warning.
Okay, there we go. We don't even have to get in range to do any of that. Perfect. There's nothing in those places. There's nothing behind this one either. Aha! I knew there was going to be something hidden. Perfect. Right. Let's clear this first. And then you can move those panels. Ta-da! We got it. Off we go. Now we just need to light them all up. Like that. Oh, there it is. And the last. Get it? Aha! There it is.
Whoa. It's that painting we just saw! It's turning this way along with the whole wall! It's getting eerier and scarier! What is this place?
What you mean?
Next I will show you a secret kitsune spell. This painting is a swift summoning medium, which means I'll be able to skip many of the more tedious steps.
Right.
The murky mirror reflects the view of Inazuma in a bygone age. Spirits stirred by the sight of the past will be easily drawn to it. You're up next, little one. Come on, sit yourself down here.
Am I going to be... Hold on, are we... Surely you're not planning to make me being possessed?
Yes. The whole point of a summoning ritual is for a dead person's spirit to possess a living person's body.
Can we use
You
Paimon?
saw what happened to that Oni samurai spirit. After leaving the host's body, he was only able to maintain his form for a very short time before disappearing.
Why does Kitsune sound familiar? What do you mean, why does Kitsune sound familiar? Sacrifice, not really sacrifice. Just, we will be possessed. I guess you could call it a sacrifice, but yeah. Sacrifice Paimon, I would love to.
Are we positive that summoning a spirit to possess the traveler isn't gonna have any lasting negative consequences?
Oh, you really care about the little one quite a lot, don't you? I'm a little jealous. I wish my friends were caring like that.
Yeah.
Anyway, are you scared, little friend? Don't you worry now, it'll be over soon. Just think of it like having a dream.
Right. What do I need to do?
Sit on the chair, stare at the painting, and relax your body and mind. But try and be natural. There's really no need to be nervous.
Mm-hmm. Oh boy.
It's like he's sitting inside the painting. Huh? Is Paimon seeing things? Did the painting just move?
Oh yeah?
Recite the incantation in your heart, little one. Also, you'll need to have some intense thoughts going through your head. A wish, for example. Now, what kind of wish do we think it would take to summon forth the author of A First-Hand Guide to Summoning Spirits? Anyone?
Probably something to do with writing?
Very good. The wish needs to be heartfelt, though, so let me help add a little realism to the equation.
Oh boy.
The book is selling exceptionally well, Traveler, but we're going to need an outline for Chapter 4 as soon as humanly possible. When is the earliest that you can turn it in by?
Please, someone, anyone, help me write Chapter 4.
The painting is moving again! What the?
Oh boy. Well, that is terrifying. Holy shit. Got dark.
I never thought the day would come when I'd be summoned using my own ritual. Getting a taste of my own medicine. What have we here? Another budding writer? What's come over you all? Why is everyone wishing for help with their writing? Are novels so popular in this day and age?
We got you! So you were the one who wrote A First-Hand Guide to Summoning Spirits. What are you trying to do, Why'd you put that summoning incantation in the book, huh? What's your game here?
Huh? What's this? Oh, I see. No wonder this felt so familiar. I've walked right into your trap, haven't I? You ask me what my game is here? Well, of course. It was to use this incantation as a means for all the souls of the departed yokai to make their glorious return to the world and plunge all of Inazuma into a brutal, bloody war!
Not again.
What? Paimon knew it! You had an evil plan all along!
Oh, did you now? Then how naive of you to let me possess this body so easily. I sense, yes, great power within him. Good. Good! With this power, no one shall be able to stand in my way!
Wake up! Quick! Wake up! We gotta stop him!
It is futile. You shall never wake him again. This body now belongs to me!
Hey! Come on, wake up! Don't let him take your mind! Miko, think of something! Miko! Miko!
Throw some salt!
You're laughing?
Oh, Rakusai, you haven't changed a bit. You caught on so quickly. Too perfect.
I was going to say, they know each other.
Well, you made the face enough times that I couldn't exactly miss the hint. This is what you were going for, yes? Never one to stand on the sidelines of a good spectacle, are you? Always got to dive in and fan the flames, huh? You mischievous little kitsune, you. Look what you've done to this little flying one here. Oh, poor thing scared witless.
You were having plenty of fun playing the bad guy a moment ago. Now you're trying to blame it all on me?
Rakusai? Miko, you guys know each other?
Yes, we do. Of course we do.
Allow me to formally introduce the author of A First-Hand Guide to Summoning Spirits, Urakusai. No, wait. To be more accurate, it's Urakusai's memory.
Memory? But isn't he a spirit?
Ah, spirits, memories. They're just different words to describe the same thing. Something that comes from the ley lines.
Do you remember that recent incident when the Rift Hounds were gnawing at the sacred Sakura's roots? You witnessed human memories leaking from the ley lines, didn't you? Well, since there are human memories, of course there are going to be yokai memories too. In life, yokai possess supernatural powers, and even when they are a shadow of their former selves from a bygone era, they still have the ability to control whether they are visible or not. Typically, yokai memories survive longer in the world than those of humans.
Indeed, indeed. I was wandering around the sacred Sakura's roots when I suddenly heard someone yelling, "Please, someone, anyone, help me write a truly amazing novel." It piqued my curiosity, so I popped inside his body and wrote a novel for him.
So that's how it happened. But why did you include a summoning incantation in the novel?
Oh, little one. Not to toot my own horn here, but when I was alive, I wasn't just another kitsune, no. I was a mighty and powerful daioko. The memories of other yokai can't possess human bodies at will like I can. But with this incantation, they can go one last little joyride in the world for a couple of days. Anything they're still itching to do, they can go and get it done.
Nice.
But...
She's trying to say that all the commotion this causes is likely to be a great disturbance to the humans.
She is in Paimon? Oh, yeah, okay.
I guess you mean that we might leave them with some broken dreams after we leave, hmm? Oh, yes. And they might have a fever or whatever. But you know, I actually think that the most admirable thing about human beings is the way that they go out and shape their fate with their own two hands, given that they're not born blessed with the same powers that we enjoy. As for those who would rather draw on external power than seek to improve themselves, it's quite right that they learn their lesson eventually.
Fair.
So when you think about it, we're actually doing the humans a big favor. Miko, you agree, don't you?
Wow, you sound so different.
Yes, that's what I thought too.
He grew up.
You finally convinced Paimon. You guys were right.
His balls finally
What are you
dropped.
scared of, little one? Don't be deceived by her day-to-day antics. Miko is actually one of the most powerful yokai out there.
Was?
Not only that,
Oh, is.
Irakusai, but my latest work has beaten that book you wrote, A First-Hand Guide to Summoning Spirits, to become the most popular in Inazuma.
Of course. You were never one to make extra work for yourself where you can help it. And yet you went to all these lengths to find my painting room, and even took the trouble to summon me. I knew you must have some ulterior motive. You were always the one to pick a quarrel with me when we all used to gather around and share stories. All right. You win, I lose. Happy now?
I finally get to hear you say it centuries later. Ooh, I must say it feels good.
I remember when you were just a little girl, always hanging off my shoulders. A few hundred years later, and you're all grown up.
Oh, Urakusai, how much time do you have left?
Not much. That goes for all of us, actually. We've all got to go back where we came from in the end. Everyone's quite content in many ways, but they still can't help but ask, are we ever going to have another Hyakyako?
Don't you worry about that, Urakusai. Arrangements are being made. When my bell rings, it means the moonless night is upon us.
Great. Wonderful. Fantastic.
She prepared
Miko,
this
it's
for
been nice
everyone?
catching up, but I'd better conserve my energy if I want to stick it out until then. So, I'll be on my way now.
That's going to be
All
interesting.
right. Goodbye then, Urakusai.
One last thing, Miko. I just want to know, have you been well all these years?
I've been great, of course. Every day is a happy one. Especially these days. Not only do I have my light novels, but I've also met these two delightfully nosy outlanders. And even A is finally starting to come to her senses. Quite a miracle, given how pig-headed she can be.
Wow.
Oh, well, great. That's fantastic.
Urakusai, you'd be right at home in this era. A great storyteller and artist like yourself would be the Yai Publishing House's ace in the hole. And I would personally be hounding you over your next installment.
Time for a headache for us, isn't it?
He disappeared. Are you awake? How are you feeling?
Are you all there? Here, like last time, repeat after me.
3, 2, 1. 1, 2, 3.
Oh, you beat me to it. Looks like your brain is intact. So, your first possession, What was it like?
What am I dusting off of myself? I was just sitting there. I remember everything pretty clearly. I just couldn't get in on the conversation myself.
Good. Saves me from having to explain everything again. Hearing Rakusai admit defeat has put me in the most wonderful mood. In return, it's only fair that we make sure to deliver on what they're all hoping for.
You mean the Moonless Night? They want to do a Hyakuyaku.
Yes, though they only represent a tiny proportion of the memories in the ley lines, it will still be quite a sight to behold when the time comes. Since you've come this far, why don't you do one last thing for me, I'll need your help with the ritual.
You cannot be serious, Miko! After all that, you still have more errands for us? You guys teamed up to scare Paimon just now. If you think Paimon's gonna do anything you ask for, think again!
Aw, come on. I'm really only asking you to finish what you started. Besides, your paychecks are still in my hands.
That's blackmail. My paycheck!
Well, there's no way out now. We're in too deep.
Oh, wow. God damn it, yeah. Let's do it. For the paycheck! Oh my god, we're going to go all the way up here and got it. Let's go and get it. Wow.
Well, hello there, my little helpers. So nice of you to join me. You're right on time, too.
As if we had a choice. We just want our paychecks. So, Nico, what exactly do we have to do to make this Hyakuyaku happen? Also, to be clear, we actually have no idea what it even means.
Yep.
It might sound ominous, but to put it simply, the Hyakuyaku is just a gathering of the yokai. Back in the day at yokai gatherings, once everyone had had plenty to drink, one by one they'd start soaring into the sky with their yokai powers. There were so many of them that their silhouettes would block out the moon. But now, the yokai memories that leak from the ley lines are weak. They are no longer able to fly.
Aww.
So I will be performing a convocation ritual for them, gathering all the wandering memories together in one place. When the time comes, they will gather in the sky above the Grand Narukami Shrine. Once their energy is spent, they will be satisfied and return to where they belong.
I see. I understand.
All the preparations for the ritual have actually been made well in advance. Remember the incantation and the mention of moonless night that I added to our novel?
Oh,
Right.
yeah! Something about reciting the secret spells of Lady Kitsune on a moonless night.
That's the one. Actually, it's not a wish-granting incantation at all. It's a spell to help calm the ley line memories. When that time comes, let's all pitch in and help send them on their way.
What do you need from me?
I will start the ritual preparations shortly, and at that time, I need you to do two things. First, tell the shrine maidens to leave the mountain. During the Hyakuyaku, a whole swarm of yokai memories will be hanging around in the air above the Grand Narukami Shrine. Having the shrine maidens leave avoids the bothersome issue of someone potentially getting possessed. After that, I will commence the ritual, and the memories will begin to congregate. This will take some time. I need you at the foot of Mount Yogo during this part to keep an eye on nearby monster activity. The memories are normally dispersed and don't pose a threat, but when their energy is concentrated, it is likely to disturb the monsters. They may see this as an opportunity to try and make it up the mountain. I need you to fend them off so that that doesn't happen.
Rift Hounds, I have a feeling, and I don't like it.
Got it. Then what?
Well, if at that point you felt like coming to the shrine and getting a close-up view of the yokai, I wouldn't say no.
Nice.
Okay, let's get going.
Well, I guess it's time to do it. Ah, boy.
Shine down!
Right. Oh, the Shrine Maiden to leave.
Descend the mountain? Are those Lady Kuji's orders?
Indeed.
Yep. Miko said the ritual she's gonna perform soon might pose a physical danger to you all.
I see. I'll evacuate everyone right away. What about you?
We'll be taking care of a couple other things for her. And once we're done with that, we're gonna come back and do the ritual together.
Because we want to make sure she's safe too.
It seems like Lady Kuji places great trust in you. Lady Kuji's never allowed anyone else to be in her presence when she's conducted rituals like this in the past. Thank you for helping with the ritual, and good luck.
Don't worry, we're much stronger than we look.
Hell yeah.
Miko's about to start the ritual. Come on, let's go deal with the monsters down the mountain.
Oh, they are quite far, holy. Right, let's get it. I just hope I don't lose the stamina. I should be fine, right? I hope. Let's see. Rightio. There we go. Pretty good. The only question is, what monsters are we talking about? Please don't be Mirror Maiden. It is Mirror Maiden, isn't it? Oh, no, never mind. As night falls, the monsters slowly congregate in this area.
Monsters look really riled up.
Oh, those are just hillituals. We can let them up the mountain. Let's get rid of them for Miko.
Yep, let's get rid of them as fast as we can. Then we can get back in time to see the yokai.
Oh boy, there's Mirror.
All right, here they come.
Mirror Maiden right there. Oh crap. That's not exactly what I'm looking for, right, you? Yeah, well, that didn't work.
Drop your weapons!
Ow! God damn. What? Well, that worked. This one doesn't. No, this is bad. Let go of me! What's this guy? Will you just get the hell out, you stupid... There we go. That's another one.
Illusion shattered!
Yeah, that's the only problem that those things possess. Fighting Pyro with nothing that can get rid of it. There we go. Oh, yeah.
The perfect distance! Feel my blade! Boom!
No time for you!
Come on, you can do it! Motion to compel!
Ow! You actually hit me! What the f- Get the hell out.
Shine down! You haven't won yet!
Ow.
I dare you!
Am I still being healed? I'm not. Okay, let's do it now.
Alright, that's the last
Perfect.
monsters.
Got them all! Let's go!
How long do you think the ritual is? Let's head back to the Grand Narukami Shrine and take a look.
Let's do it. This is going to be a cutscene, isn't it? It has to be. Let's look at it.
Wow, so many! They're everywhere! Huh?
Yes, the memories of the yokai. They haven't been able to relax and soar through the air like this for a long time. Come with me. You all right, little one? You look a little nervous.
It's just, Hyman's never seen anything like this before. Whoa, they've really blocked out the moon!
It does look a little intimidating, doesn't it? But I know them. They may be loud and brash at times, but they are good and brave souls. Even after losing their lives in a brutal war, they have never given in to grief or despair. Alas, their time is short. It's a feast, and all feasts come to an end. Since you're sorry to see them leave, why don't you do the recital along with me? O Hakushin, cause of this enchantment, in reverence I perform this rite.
In reverence, I perform this rite.
To be a guiding light.
recite the secret spells of Lady Kitsune tonight, and our wishes will come true.
Oh, Hakushin, cause of this enchantment.
I perform this rite to be a guiding light.
Your unrivaled power will be honored eternally.
Murakusai, you asked if I was doing well. Really, every day is a happy day for me. But watching you all leave now, I can't help but feel a little lonely. Just a little, of course.
God damn it, Miko.
Just as I thought, the ritual went very smoothly. Thank you both.
So, which water is she talking about? Is it Archon water? I wouldn't be surprised. Yeah, Miko is, I think, 500 years old at least. And you can tell by how many tails she has. And I think it is 5. Each tail represents 100 years. So, yeah. I wonder when she was born. Miko, are you alright?
Oh, I'm great.
But the look on your face just now...
I'm fine, seriously. Really, No. Honestly, you two.
Miko...
Fine. Well, if you're dead set on doing something for me, you can treat me to a meal.
Sure, no problem. A meal it is.
A meal? It's a deal.
Okay. Well, see you soon then.
That didn't take much convincing, did it? What the hell is this meal that... Wait until the appointed time the following day. What appointed time? I guess we just need to wait for the next day, that's it. This is going to take a while though. Right. There we go.
Today is the day we agreed to treat Miko to a meal. The venue is Uyu Restaurant. Let's go!
That looks pretty from this angle. Right. Let's go to Uyu Restaurant then. The seafood and payment is already there.
Oh, wait is unbearable. How is the next chapter of the miraculous adventures of the traveler not released yet?
It was quite a surprise when the moonless night finally came.
Yeah, that huge black cloud over Mount Yogo that night. It just seemed to form out of nowhere.
But then nothing happened after I made a wish using the method in that book.
Yeah. I guess light novels are just fiction after all, huh?
That night was definitely the nail in the coffin for the incantations from novels fad. Still, something tells me the miraculous adventures of the traveler will remain an interesting series for a long time to come.
Huh? Paimon can't see Miko anywhere. Guess she's not out here. Maybe she went inside already. Let's head in and look for her.
Don't tell me she stood us up. I will find her.
Ah, my little friends. There you are.
There she is.
Miko, what is this? You started eating without us?
I did, yes. You're paying after all.
Oh my god.
The thought of being able to eat the most expensive dishes and drink the finest sake, all for absolutely free? Oh, I just couldn't wait any longer.
She is so rude.
See these two faces here? Remember them. They're the ones picking up the bill later.
Ah.
Alrighty.
What's gotten into you? Come on, sit yourselves down. You have to try this fish. It's found exclusively in the waters around Seirai Island. They shipped it to Inazuma overnight, and it was still alive right up until I ordered it. Or maybe you'd rather try this? I know. I normally can't bring myself to drink sake this expensive either. If you don't drink alcohol, that's fine too. There are all kinds of fruit juices covering the whole price spectrum.
Miko! You are outrageous! Last time we were here working on the novel, all you ordered for us was the plainest kushikatsu!
Strange. I remember no such thing.
Well, I certainly remember it. Kushikatsu and fried tofu, that was it.
Oh, so what? You did offer to treat me to a meal, didn't you? Anyway, I am something of a VIP, you know. Wouldn't you find it embarrassing to treat me anything short of lavishly?
Wow.
This meal is going to be super expensive! Aren't you afraid we won't be able to afford it?
Wow.
Oh, don't you worry about that. You can most definitely afford it. They're still printing your light novel by the batch, you know. You have quite the generous payment due.
What? Oh, darn it! She tricked us into this! Miko was after our Mora from the very beginning!
Well, she's not getting it either way, but yeah. Shouldn't have let our guard down. You've been taken for a ride. Even when she was feeling sad and all, she just took advantage of us. How dare she?
Oh, the looks on your faces right now. Too perfect.
Same little troll.
Oh, by the way, since nobody's wishes came true on the moonless night, novels with incantations are no longer in vogue. So you'll have to come up with something new for the next chapter of The Miraculous Adventures of the Traveler. The deadline is looming. I'm counting on you.
You're funny. Jesus Christ.
Thank you for the meal. I thoroughly enjoyed myself today.
Of course you
Oh, did I mention? A saw that convocation ritual we performed over the Grand Narukami Shrine.
Oh?
I know she can be pig-headed, but it still took me by surprise when she wrote me a long and sternly worded letter about it, chastising me for taking this whole thing much too far. I hardly see what all the fuss is about. Everyone seemed perfectly happy to me.
Go on, eh? Scold her. Somebody has to. Sadist energy? Yep. God damn it. Right. So that was Miko's story. Time for us to do Ayato's. And this will be the last story before next version of the game comes out. This will be the first time we're going to properly meet Ayato, so I am waiting. But I cannot wait, I should rather say. And wait, we shall no longer.
Familiar? Ah, it's Ippei and Shinojo!
So it is.
Guess they must be good friends, huh? Anyway, let's go say hi.
The prince? When you say the prince, I think of the cat inside of the cat's
Ippei.
tail.
Hi, Shinojo. What are you guys doing here?
Oh, it's you. Thanks so much for your help last time. I was just ordering some clothes when I ran into him.
You know these two as well?
Huh.
Yes, they helped me and Master Kamaji out a great deal last time. I've never had the chance to say thank you properly. What about you? How do you know them?
Also a chance encounter. Our lady had them join us as additional guards for a goods escort in order to sneak out of Rito undetected.
So we all know each other, huh? What a coincidence.
Not exactly. We've only just met. We both came here to order some clothes and got to chatting. Somehow we ended up on the topic of Master Kamaji and Lady Hiragi's relationship. Wait, it's okay to talk about that, right?
It's probably fine. They've known about it for a long time already.
Oh, remembers those two had a thing. In fact, that was why Chisato wanted us to deliver a letter.
It's been so long, but yeah.
So why has it come up now? Are they taking the next step or something?
Yo.
We have reason to suspect that they'll be getting married soon.
Ah. Nice.
Wow, that's great! They can finally make it official!
Good for them.
Of course, this is just personal speculation. They haven't announced anything, and we wouldn't dare to ask.
I was instructed to place an order for some formal wear for a big banquet. Turns out that Ippei received the exact same instructions as I did.
It's not a love affair, Sonny. They're in love. It's not love affair. There is no third person in there.
They're both preparing for a banquet at the same time. They're both purchasing the kind of fine wine and confectionery normally reserved for big festivals. It's hard not to put two and two together.
Lady Hiragi has been in high spirits recently, and I heard she's on a diet as well. Surely it's all for the wedding.
This is wonderful news! But,
What's wrong? Oh, don't mind me. She's about to be happily married to the love of her life. I genuinely couldn't be happier for her.
Right? I think so too. It's fantastic.
Yes, but we shouldn't let ourselves get overexcited. What if it's all a big misunderstanding? As things stand, we have no actual proof of a wedding. Now, if they sent me out to deliver wedding invitations, that would be a different story.
Shinoju doesn't look like he's taking this very well at all.
I mean... sound recorded laugh, so... You seem down.
Sorry, I just haven't slept well recently.
I think it is, isn't it? I don't remember now. I don't remember who Shinoju is.
So out of sorts at work. I'm not living up to my responsibilities, either to the Kanjo Commission or to my lady.
Are you worried about their wedding?
Not exactly. It's just everything feels kind of up in the air until they make it official.
Never mind.
I get what you mean. I really do. We need this wedding to be set in stone before the celebrations can really begin.
Actually, you don't get what he means at all. Or maybe it is.
What should we do? Should we just straight up ask them?
I don't know. That seems a bit rude.
Well, since this is a wedding between two commissions, the Yashiro Commission oversees wedding ceremonies. They'll know something.
Right! If Ayaka knows about it, that means it's a sure thing!
I don't think it's a good idea to bother the Yashiro Commission about this.
It's fine. He and Ayaka are practically best buds. There's nothing to worry about.
I see. Then thank you. Thank you very much. Having a definite answer will stop my thoughts from running wild.
Let's go to the Kamisato estate!
Well done. Was she one of the guys that escorted her as she carried the letter to him? Maybe. I think so. I think he was the one... I don't remember exactly the story of Inazuma, but I think he was the one who was in love with the lady, but... yeah, she didn't see him that way. Plus, she knew he couldn't really do much in regards to it, since she was his employer, so... I think that's how it was. I don't remember exactly how the story went. And this is how we meet Ayato, isn't it?
This place impresses me every time I come here. It's so magnificent, but still so elegant.
We'll just wait here. We don't want to cause any extra trouble for you.
Right.
Ayaka wouldn't mind.
Honestly, even if we did come with you, we wouldn't know what to say or do once we were inside. So we'll just leave you to it.
Alright then, we won't be long.
Said it, but I have a bad feeling that we might be long. Right. Let's see. Who's going to greet us? Is it going to be both of them?
Without looking at the board, you've ruined my strategy in one move. Amazing. Now what should I do next?
Ayaka, Toma, it's us! Huh?
Hey guys, it's been a while. If you're looking for my lady, I'm afraid she's not here right now.
Oh? That voice. Toma, would that happen to be the traveler?
Yes.
Greetings, traveler. Ayaka speaks of you constantly. Finally, today is the day. I am head of the Kamisato clan and Yashiro commissioner, Kamisato Ayato.
There he is, the boy!
Greetings, both. I have long been indebted to you on my sister's behalf. Finally, I have the chance to express my profoundest gratitude to you in person. Ayaka is out today. If you are here regarding anything related to the Kamisato clan, you are quite welcome to discuss it with me instead.
Oh, hi. Your flattering words flatter us. Please excuse the suddenness of our visit, for it is most improper etiquette.
Why on earth are you talking like that?
Well, he seems like a pretty powerful person. He's already working his way up Paimon's list of people to never mess with. Look, as soon as he stands up, the whole atmosphere in the room changes, and it feels like you gotta be super polite.
You shower me with praise undeserved, my little guest. There is no need to be quite so formal. This is a private residence, so please, relax.
Oh, good. Because that whole spiel was really tiring just now. All right, now that that's over, Paimon's just gonna ask the question.
Oh, Paimon goes from polite to presumptuous in a split second. So adaptable, Paimon.
We heard a rumor that Kujo Kamaji and Hiragi Chisato are gonna get married soon. Do you know anything about that?
Oh? I wouldn't have thought you'd heard about that yet.
As it happens, we've crossed paths with them before.
I see. Well, it's true. It wasn't long ago that I received the news myself. The head clans of 2 commissions are to become joined through marriage. This is big news for the whole of Inazuma. Since the Yashiro Commission presides over cultural and ceremonial affairs, it closely involves us, too.
Yes. And since the commissions are kind of the face of the Almighty Shogun to the masses, this wedding is one that we have to treat as a serious affair.
Right, makes sense. Ah, 2 true lovers becoming husband and wife. What a happy occasion.
It is. High-profile matrimonial links between 2 commissions are extremely rare. But these 2 truly love each other. Tradition should give way to freedom in this case.
All right, then. I'll be sure to pay them a visit to send the best wishes of the Kamisato clan.
No need. I'll visit them personally this time.
Huh? But you have other things to be doing.
This was
This
playing
is a marriage
chess.
between the Kujo clan and the Hiragi clan. The Kamisato clan must demonstrate an appropriate level of respect. The work of the Yashiro Commission is indeed multifarious. Normally, weddings and other ceremonies would come under the supervision of my sister. But she is presently occupied with other matters, and I happen to have a little time to spare. This will be a good chance for me to pay a visit to the bride and groom. Oh, and would you 2 care to join me?
You mean us?
I presume you 2 have a special connection with the individuals in question, or you would not be quite so interested in this matter. This being the case, why not come and offer your best wishes too? Or is my presumption incorrect?
Oh, it's not as interesting as you make it sound. No special connections here. Super ordinary ones, actually. We just agreed to help deliver a letter this one time, that's all. Although wait, does that mean we helped make this wedding happen?
Paimon, don't overestimate your contribution here. Romantic relationships are determined by fate. No, we gotta pin a little bit.
All right then.
Yeah. But still, let's go see them.
I cannot thank you enough. Your mere presence shall surely mean we are spared the futile pursuit known as small talk.
Wait, you're the Yashiro commissioner, but you can't do small talk?
Small talk is a chore.
True.
Of course, there are some people in the world who quite enjoy doing chores, but I am not one of them. Toma, I'm heading out with my 2 guests now. I'll leave the residence in your capable hands.
Not a problem. Take care, my lord.
Nice. Well then. Let's get going. Now, how are we going to tell to the other 2 guys that they are actually getting married without Ayato knowing this?
You're finally...
Oh, there we go.
Yashiro Commissioner!
Who are these 2?
They're friends of ours. Paimon will do the introductions.
Introduce your companions to Ayato and update Ippei and Shinoju on the situation.
So it's true. Well, there we have it. That's it then. So be it.
Great, so our hunch was spot on.
It is a little inappropriate for me to have shared news of this magnitude with you, so I would be much obliged if you could keep it in strict confidence until an official public announcement is made.
Don't worry, sir. We give you our word. We won't tell anyone about it.
That puts my mind at ease. Now, on the topic. We'd like to pay a visit to the Kujo clan. Would you mind leading the way for us?
Of course not. I'd be honored.
Perfect.
I guess this is where I... Goodbye then.
Aw, cheer up, Shinojo.
I'll try. Thank you.
Oh my god. Oh, yep, this guy is going to struggle. Oh well. It does happen sometimes. He'll find someone, surely, eventually, right? It just so happens that it's after the Valentine's Day. Which, by the way... so Genshin decided to post stuff on the Twitter, namely 3 pictures for the Valentines. It was Jet, it was Navia, and it was Lynette, I think. And funnily enough, Jet's picture got like triple the amount of likes compared to Navia's and Lynette. And to be fair, I'm not surprised. Everyone loves Jet. Jet's story was amazing. Hello, Kamaji.
All right then. Please excuse me. I'll leave you to it from here.
Okay. Thanks, Ippei. I apologize that your impromptu visit comes at a busy time for us, Commissioner. Otherwise, you can be sure that we would have prepared a more extravagant reception.
I don't mean to impose, Sir Kujo. In fact, I'm not here on official business at all. I heard the good news about yourself and Lady Hiragi. What a glorious marital alliance this shall be. Given the close ties between our clans, it seemed only right that I should come and offer the Kamisato clan's congratulations in person.
I'm truly honored. I hope the news didn't come as too much of a surprise.
Hey there! We came to congratulate you as well!
Hell yeah. How have you been?
Since the incident with the Takatsukasa clan, things in the Tenryou Commission have slowly started to stabilize. I'm still acclimating to the position of acting head of the clan. I just hope I'm up to the task, so I can live up to everyone's expectations.
You're far too modest. The public thinks very highly of you. They say you're hardworking, upright, and responsible.
Nice.
I'm flattered, but I wouldn't have achieved anything without the support of my people. Thanks to them, everything is gradually stabilizing, and I've finally had the chance to focus a little on my personal life.
Hey Well, you're certainly making big progress in that department.
Sounds like it was worth sending that letter. You must be a smooth operator.
Come on now. You're embarrassing me. Pardon me,
It's perfectly all right. Please, continue. I'm quite content to listen. It's a joyous occasion. Light-hearted is exactly how things should be. Really, who stays stony-faced when talking about a wedding?
You're right. But I am curious to know, what's your honest opinion on the whole thing? Do you think it's too sudden?
Of course not. Where there is true love, nothing should be allowed to stand in its way. No doubt people will offer you a colorful variety of opinions. But of course, you will have factored this into your decision, and I'm sure you are prepared for whatever challenges may lie ahead.
Yeah.
Indeed I am.
So, please be confident. When your mind is made up, you ought not be worried about things for which you are already well prepared. Nevertheless, there is just one small aspect of this that puzzles me a little.
Please, go ahead.
You've been working hard to bring the Tenryou Commission in line. This is positive, and no doubt the beginning of important change. But on the other side of this equation, Lady Hiragi's father, Hiragi Shinsuke, is still in prison. If you choose now, of all moments, to announce a marriage between the Hiragi and Kujo clans, the kinds of rumors that may begin to spread both among the general public and in the Kanjo Commission are not likely to be in either of your best interests.
Yeah. Couldn't have put it better myself, Sir Kamisato. This has been my biggest concern for quite a while now. Hiragi Shinsuke is firmly against me having any contact at all with Chisato. In the past, we've always had to communicate in secret by sending letters. So although now may not look like the best timing for this marriage, it may well be the only opportunity we have.
Oh, that guy? Yeah, he acts like this sweet old man, but he was determined to make as much trouble for us as possible. Oh, he is the worst.
I can see where you're coming from, but you're only postponing the problem, not solving it. You will still have to face it sooner or later.
Yes, I'm well aware of that. But since Chisato had the courage to ask me to marry her in spite of everything, how can I disappoint her?
Oh, so she proposed to you?
Well, sort of. She raised the idea in a letter, and after some initial hesitation, I went to meet her and have a serious conversation about our future. It's funny, actually, because when I formally proposed to her in person, she denied having ever written that letter. So coy.
Huh? Really?
I guess she's just pretty shy. Maybe she prefers things to be more implicit.
She didn't say. She just acted confused by the whole thing. She really committed to it. I'll never forget the look on her face.
What if it wasn't her that wrote the letter then?
Oh.
Anyway, as her boyfriend, I knew she was just pretending, so I played along and said, I was only joking about the letter, and then I proposed. After making some disgruntled noises about me making a stupid joke, she blushed and said yes. We spent that afternoon working through all the details of the wedding.
Okay. So you discussed it and decided on a date?
We did. I guess it was a chance to finally express our commitment to one another, clearly and completely. And you know what? I think it was about time. No matter what happens next, I will always be there for her as the one person she can always rely on.
Now hold on. There's no way this is like made specifically, is it? The light that is shining behind his goddamn head. Is it specifically made to be like that, or is it just luck when it comes to timing and sun? No, it has to be specifically, right? So she didn't write the letter? I feel like she didn't write it. And somebody was trying to just stir more issues between, so...
Oh, give me a break. Sorry, but Paimon's been wanting to say this the whole time. Is it just this dude, or does everyone in love act like this? He just won't stop talking.
Nothing can stop him from sharing his love story. I think he can't help it.
Apologies, my friends. And also to Sir Kamisato. I must sound like a fool.
Far from it. On the contrary, seeing you so positively smitten puts my mind at rest. No surer evidence could there be of your true feelings and your commitment. If I had any reservations before, I certainly don't now. I wish you a joyous wedding when the day comes.
Hey.
Even if it's kind of irritating to see you all smug like this, it's still a happy occasion. Good luck on the day, and have a happy wedding!
Thank you all. It means a lot.
We have some other business to attend to now. Until next time.
Very well. I'll see you out.
You part ways with Kujo Kamaji. Kamisato Ayato seems to have some more to say to you.
He seems busy. That must be true for anyone about to get married, right? It's a happy kind of busy, though.
Hello, Leo. You got some news for us? What is it? How are you doing? Hope you've been well. Actually, only two, but yeah. What is the news? First of all, Palwood is adding sex to the game. Okay. Second of all, I got a new PC. Hey! Let's go! Good for you, buddy. Well, laptop. It's still new, right? And it should be good.
You're right. Kujo Kamaji is on Cloud 9. What do you think, Traveler?
He seems genuinely happy, but I'm bothered by how the whole thing began.
He chalked it up to her being coy, but that doesn't sound like the Hiragi Chisato I know.
I really want a Twitter link. Oh, I know that Palwood is doing that. Like, they made it as a joke on Twitter, or made it seem like a joke on Twitter for the sake of, like, you know, compare it to, what is it called? Goddamn lump game. What is the name? Forgot the lump. What is the name of it? Forgot the name of it. They made a thing where if they get 300k likes, they will add it. They got 600 now, right? They're adding it now, though. It's been confirmed. Well, yeah, that's... I know. I've seen it. It's not a surprise there. Pokemon? No. The lamp. What is the name of the game? I forgot the name of it. Lamb. It has a lamb in it. That's all I remember. They originally made it as a joke because they got reported for copying games. Well, to be fair, it really looks like Pokemon. So, just with a lot of other things added to it. But, at the same time, Digimon never got properly sued by Pokemon. Despite them being literally almost the same thing, so... yeah, the Cult of the Lamb. That's the name of the game. Cult of the Lamb. There we go. Yeah. They made the joke based on the thing that Cult of the Lamb did. About adding sex to the game. And so Palworld just jumped on it. And now they did it too. They also added it to the game. Or they will add it.
It bothers me also. But, unfortunately, attempting to seek the truth of the matter would likely be fruitless.
How so?
Yeah, how come? Whenever we come across stuff like this on our adventures, we always find a way to get to the bottom of it.
Yep, you will be able to mate with your characters as well. Great. They're literally going in for the, what is it called? Half mutations? There's a bunch of horny people. Well, that's what it is.
I see. So that's how adventurers think. In my opinion, we face two obstacles in this case. Firstly, we have very little information to go on, and I must be cautious about taking a stance. This makes it difficult to investigate. Secondly, and more importantly, The person involved doesn't seem to care.
I don't think you will be able to make new pals. I don't think you will be able to make hybrids, but I think you will be able to make new pals. I would not be surprised about that. I'm pretty sure you will be able to.
If we intervene without his blessing, good intentions may lead to catastrophic results.
You do have a point. Kamaji doesn't seem worried at all.
Everything in the world is intertwined. What looks like a simple outcome is often the result of multiple conflating reasons. Seeking the full truth would be a long and laborious process. It would be inefficient.
Not because you can make new pals if you made bosses. I mean... They could just make it so the bosses cannot make new pals, that's it. Or they can make something that is, I don't know, a lesser version of them. Like, you know, if you're going to combine two penguins, you will have another penguin afterwards. It doesn't seem to be that big of a deal with it, so, you know. Yeah, well, the bosses make chicken and stuff. Well, there you go. Easy as that. Speaking from experience, been here before?
Sort of. I have to take this approach, or the work of the Yashiro Commissioner would never be done. My opinion is something like this. When something strange happens, instead of trying to find out what could have caused it, it is better to look at the situation itself.
So maybe they will do something, but I'm not really sure for that. Who knows? Just gotta wait and see.
If the outcome is positive, and no one was deceived or harmed in the process, then it is acceptable.
But are there really no negative consequences to this?
We don't know yet. After all, we don't know what Hiragi Chisato's thoughts are, do we? I have to say, I'm impressed by your ability to zero in on the issue from such a short meeting. Most insightful of you. You are thorough and thoughtful, just as my sister describes.
Huh? But Chisato and Kamaji have already talked everything through, haven't they?
Only if we are to take Kujo Kamaji at his word. But there are two sides to every story.
Indeed.
I wish to know Hiragi Chisato's angle on this.
Huh. Makes sense, but Paimon still doesn't quite get it.
Don't worry about it. I was planning to visit the Hiragi clan to deliver my best wishes anyway. Let's take the opportunity to hear her thoughts.
Let's go!
If she's as committed as Kujo Kamaji, perhaps they can navigate the challenges ahead successfully. But if not...
Oh no.
Well, life isn't always a smooth journey.
It's time for us to visit Hiragi. I hope that she is committed to it. But I have a feeling she will be scared of her wits. Well, there's only one way to find out, isn't there?
There is still much to prepare for the wedding. Should we also invite some prominent business leaders who frequently visit Rito?
At the very least, we should send them invitations.
I agree. Ah, hello there, Yashiro Commissioner. To what do we owe the honor on this fine day?
As it happens, I'm here regarding the same wedding I believe I heard you discussing just now. I come bearing the felicitations of the Kamisato clan. Would Lady Hiragi happen to be available at this moment?
Our lady is entertaining guests right now, and we're not entirely sure how long she will be.
But please, do come in. We will arrange some tea and snacks for you and your attendants.
Hey! Paimon is not in attendance!
How dare they forget us?
Understand. These two are dear friends.
You're too kind.
We don't wish to impose. We'll just wander around in the general area. Apologies for the interruption while you're busy with preparations. Please, Let us know once Lady Hiragi is available.
Nonsense, Commissioner. No imposition at all. This wedding is a joyful occasion, and all the other clans who serve the Hiragi clan are most delighted for them indeed. We're merely doing the best we can to make this wedding as grand an affair as possible.
When the time comes, we'll invite everyone in the clan and even the general public to attend.
That sounds splendid.
It feels like there's some
We'll
fight
leave you to
going
it.
on. We'll see.
Take care, Commissioner.
Seems like you guys talked a lot without actually saying anything.
Yeah.
Hence why I dislike small talk. Our timing was not ideal, but never mind. I spotted a stall on our way over where we can pass the time.
Is
the
he
owner
going...
always manages to come up with novel ideas. I'm one of his regular customers.
Is he going to buy boba? Swear to God he is.
Oh, it's Tomoki!
Tamaki!
Ah, it's you. Good to see you again. Seems like you're always showing up with a VIP in tow.
Oh? So you know the owner as well?
Yep, we tried his dango milk a while back with the almighty Shogun in Inazuma City.
Yep.
Ah, I see. So you were involved in that. I'd caught wind of this dango milk, but I didn't know that it had anything to do with you two.
It was a twist of a fate. It was unexpected, that's for sure.
I always order one of his creative drinks whenever I pass the stall. The flavor is always new and interesting. When I noticed he'd set up shop in Rito, I simply had to come by.
Oh, thanks to you all, my business is finally beginning to take off. More and more people are willing to give my creative cuisine a shot. It gave me the confidence to decide that I'm going to stick to creative cuisine from now on. On the one hand, I wanted more people to be able to try out my culinary creations. On the other hand, I wanted my customers to experience the joy of being creative too. So I gave it a lot of thought and finally came up with an all-new business concept.
Sounds interesting. What is it this time?
It has to be boba.
I've decided to give complete creative control to the customer. I offer all sorts of ingredients, and they pick and choose whatever they want to mix with their milk or tea. As well as dango, I now offer rice cake, purple potato balls, black sugar, and sunsettia.
Do they really all go well with milk? Hard to imagine, but who knows? It could be delicious.
What if I were to choose some ingredients you don't have here? Would that be okay?
Well, I guess so. Any novel ideas you have, Commissioner, please feel free to tell me. I'll go buy the ingredients right away. The whole idea was to let my customers express their creativity freely. So of course, I shouldn't place restrictions on the ingredients if I can help it.
Excellent. There are a few things I'd like to try. Lavender melon, seagrass, and sea ganoderma.
What? You want to mix those with milk?
Oh boy.
I do indeed. Why? What's wrong?
You really think that's gonna turn out tasting good?
It's all about the experience. The taste is secondary. It's great to try new things. Traveler,
Yeah.
any thoughts?
Right. Let's go with dango. No, lavender melon. I would like to try lavender melon.
Sounds like a risky choice. Are you sure? Well, okay. Paimon will have the same as you.
3 milks with lavender melon, please.
No problem. Give me a second, I'll have them ready in just a moment.
After a short while, the creative milk is finally ready.
Here, your milk is ready. Give it a try.
Yep, just as Paimon suspected. Raw lavender melon does not taste good.
I think it tastes all right. It makes me feel in touch with Mother Nature.
Your review seemed pretty positive, but Paimon still thinks there are better combinations.
Taste is your key concern, yes?
Obviously! Tasty food and drinks are some of life's most important pursuits.
Well said. If I could say the same was true for me, I believe I'd be a very content man.
In other words, you have too many other things to worry about.
Yes. No one has unlimited energy, and I try to conserve mine for the things that really count. To create some mental breathing room, I try not to overthink the less critical matters. Having my sister attend public events in my stead and having Toma as housekeeper has also been a great help and allowed me to focus.
Nice.
We're just passing the time here, though, right? Is there anything else to think about than what we're doing right now?
One or two things. Let's continue this discussion somewhere else. I noticed something before we left the Hiragi clan's residence.
You saw who Hiragi Chisato was meeting?
No, it was just a small detail. I was curious to know their thoughts on the wedding, so I asked them about it. Naturally, they responded that all other clans are happy for the Hiragi clan.
Yeah.
But that's not the truth.
I knew it.
What do you mean?
Hiragi Shinsuke is still in prison, meaning the Kanjo Commission is the least stable in the Tri-Commission. Hiragi Chisato is the sole remaining pillar of her clan, but now she plans to marry into the Kujo clan. If I belonged to one of the assisting clans to the Hiragis, I would not be feeling optimistic about the future.
I knew it.
But they didn't mention a word about that. They simply said they were delighted for them. These are not unintelligent people. I highly doubt it is because they simply do not realize.
I guess it is a bit strange.
I imagine they didn't want to discuss family issues in front of outsiders. But still, the more I think back over that conversation, the more it doesn't sit right. Keep a close eye on them, Hisashi.
Yes, sir.
Whoa! Where did you come from?
Holy.
This is one of my most trusted members of the Shumatsuban. He's been quietly watching out for us this whole time.
I forgot that Shumatsuban is
Merely
part
doing
of
my duty, sir.
Keep a close watch on the clan representatives we met today.
Ashiro Commission.
Well received. I'm on the case.
Oh, and I almost forgot. That milk I just had? Please order one more and deliver it to Toma.
As you wish, sir.
Is Toma going to create not Dango milk, the boba tea?
Poor Toma.
Good luck, Toma.
Sir Kamisato, Lady Hiragi's previous engagement is now concluded. She's waiting for you in the courtyard.
Thank you kindly. Let's go and see Hiragi Chisato.
Lovely. Let's see what she has to tell us now about all this wedding. There she is. It has been so long since we last saw her.
Hi, nice to see you again, Chisato.
I heard that Sir Kamisato had brought some guests, but I didn't know it was you two.
It's been a while, Lady Hiragi. How have you been faring?
I'm lurking, Leo.
This is a rare privilege, Sir Kamisato. It is not often that I have the chance to meet you, let alone here in the comfort of my own home. I'm doing very well indeed, thank you. You must be so busy. Thank you so much for taking the time to come and congratulate Kamaji and I. It really means a lot.
But of course. The Tri-Commission are the servants of the Shogun, and we should look out for one another. In fact, we visited Sir Kujo just now. It's clear that he's very much looking forward to the wedding.
The command? Yeah, it's just exclamation mark lyric. If she gets married, there will be no one to log over the clan, possibly. Her father is in prison. I mean, there won't be a head of the clan. From the main family that rules over the clan, I guess. So, yeah. And the other clans that are underneath them, or, you know, helping them out, will probably try to have a war. Who's going to be the next clan to rule this commission? Tanjiro? No, it's Tanjiro, Yashiro, and whatever this one is. Forgot.
Perhaps his joy is infectious, for I am now feeling rather elated myself. I sincerely wish you a joyful wedding and a blissful marriage.
Thank you for your kind words. This was not an easy decision to make. We will both have to work harder from now on. I'm sure the news will cause something of a stir. But come what may, We will stand as one and face whatever the future throws at us, together.
Sounds like things are pretty tough for you, Chisato.
Yes. To be honest, I'm still a little nervous about it all. But Kamaji has been so supportive. His promises have comforted me a lot.
It sounds like you have some considerable reservations, Lady Hiragi.
Yes. Well, there are so many things I need to consider. In case you were wondering, I was not actually entertaining VIPs just now. I was in fact meeting with one of the Kanjo Commission's officers, Shinojo.
Oh, really? Him?
Duh.
He charged in all of a sudden and said that he had something very important to tell me.
Oh,
He didn't mince his
no.
words. Basically, he doesn't want me to marry Kamaji.
Oh no. Finally went there.
He has always been a calm and contained person who never acts out of line. I was quite shocked to see him so agitated. But despite all that, what he was saying made a lot of sense. He thinks that now is a bad time for this wedding to happen. He pointed out that I am like the final pillar propping up my clan. If I marry into the Kujo clan, that pillar is taken away. There will no longer be a voice of authority in the Hiragi clan. And it could be a disastrous move for my personal image, too.
It's just two families becoming one big family, though, right? What's the big deal?
Traditionally, in Inazuma, clan affiliation influences every facet of life. After the wedding, Lady Hiragi will belong to the Kujo clan. The Kanjo Commission's attitude toward you may undergo some significant changes thereafter.
Precisely. This is a terrible thing to be saying, but I'm starting to have second thoughts. Maybe I went along with it all too easily. Maybe I allowed myself to be pushed into this.
So she didn't write the letter.
I'm so sorry. I can't believe I'm making my guests listen to me complaining.
No problem at all. The Yashiro Commission has a duty to listen to you. Now that I've heard your concerns, I should offer to help you as best I can. For instance, by helping you gather your thoughts on the matter. Now, we heard from Sir Kujo that his decision to tie the knot was prompted by a letter he received from you. But we've also heard that you did not write that letter. Sir Kujo thought that perhaps you were just being coy. Oh, dear. Perhaps I should have kept that part to myself.
What? But that was... It was just a prop in his playful proposal, wasn't it? It was clearly purpose designed, what with all the fancy lettering and so on.
Fancy lettering, you say? So I am to understand that had it not been for this letter, you two may not have chosen this moment to be wed?
When it comes down to it... Yes, I think so. Oh, do you mean to say that this letter is not what I thought it to be?
Sir Kujo maintains that the letter was penned by your hand.
Huh? But then... How did...
Either way, it's wonderful to see how much you both trust one another. In that sense, you could say that the origin of the letter is ultimately not of great importance. Who knows? Perhaps Sir Kujo was the one being coy. After all, he had no particular reason to be forthcoming with us about the details of his playful proposal.
She's not dumb, Ayato.
I understand. As you say, ultimately, the origin of the letter doesn't matter. But my position does matter. Kamaji and I thought that we needn't worry about anything that lies ahead, because we can face it all together. But now, I think I should give it some more thought.
Marriage is the most important decision of your life. Don't let yourself regret it. It is also part of the Yashiro Commission's job to help people through difficult times. I say this as an advocate for you personally, and for the Hiragi clan. Please, do not be compelled by circumstances to make any decision that goes against your will. To be together with the one you love is a sacred thing. It is my earnest wish that both of you may enjoy a bright and beautiful future, not a bittersweet one.
I'll take to heart every word you have said to me. I can't thank you enough, Sir Kamisato. I'll think very carefully about your advice.
All that matters is that you follow your heart. Since you'll be needing some time to think things over, we will excuse ourselves now.
Oh, wait. Let me see you out.
Thank you, Lady Hiragi, but there will be no need. Traveler, let's find somewhere to talk.
Yep, I had a feeling this was going to happen. Because we got some big news. Somebody was definitely planning to cause a stir. Now the question is, who would benefit from it? Definitely somebody from the Kujo Commission, not Kujo Commission, what is it? Ajiro Commission? Whatever the name is. So now that's going to be quite an issue, won't it?
Hiragi Chisato is on a totally different page than Kujo Kamaji.
Yep.
Hayato, why did you give her such vague suggestions? Couldn't you just have told her what you'd do in her position? Cause Paimon's pretty sure you have an idea.
I've said everything I can, given the Yashiro Commission's stance. Interfering too much with other commissions' domestic issues will only create trouble. The more I think about it, the stranger this all seems. But Hiragi Chisato has yet to see it. We must be vigilant.
Strange? In what way?
Someone wants Hiragi Chisato to be married as soon as possible, and if my guess is right, it is someone from within the Kanjo Commission. This person is presumably also responsible for the mysterious and misleading letter.
Yep, figured it. Good night, Shura. Thank you all so much for sticking by. It was a pleasure to have you here. And have a great sleep. Night-night. Who sent the letter and wanted them to be married? It's not wanting them to be married. That's not it, honey. He sent the letter to cause a stir. By getting them to be married and making them lose position in Kanjo Commission. That's the precise thing they wanted. They didn't want them to be married.
Think about this. A lowly officer is greatly worried about Hiragi Chisato's future, while the heads of the supporting clans ostensibly have no concern at all. It doesn't add up.
Right.
When someone's words and actions do not match, you need to infer their intentions from their behavior.
So, is someone trying to get Hiragi Chisato into trouble? No, someone is coveting Hiragi Chisato's position.
Yes. It's a smart strategy. Far superior to the one adopted by the Tenryou Commission's Takatsukasa clan. Even had the forged letter failed and been seen for what it was.
God
would have been no repercussions.
Damn it, lady!
They could simply have explained it
For fuck's sake!
Misguided but well-meaning matchmaking attempt by a member of the family.
What do you mean, whelp? There is no whelp. I'm partly sorry. No, you're not. Yeah.
But if the letter were to achieve its goal, as it has so far, the perpetrator would successfully weaken the Hiragi clan without ever having to lift a finger against them, all under the guise of simply encouraging a wedding. With Hiragi Chisato having married into the Kujo clan and the head of the Hiragi clan in prison, challenges to the Hiragi clan's leadership would begin to emerge throughout the ranks of the Kanjo Commission. Eventually, another clan would take the Hiragi clan's place.
Yep, that's what I thought from the beginning. A reasonable theory, but it's just a theory. Unfortunately, there is no evidence.
Actually, we have evidence. His name is Shinojo.
Oh.
Shinojo?
Ah?
He should be back by now.
Yes, sir.
That's the second time you've done that. Paimon cannot deal with this.
Did they take one of the Kanjo Commission officers away?
Yes. His name is Shinojo.
Uh-huh.
As I expected. They cannot afford to let this opportunity pass them by. They have to act now while the Hiragi clan is at its weakest. Hiragi Chisato had been persuaded by Kujo Kamaji, and the wedding was sure to go ahead. But after Chisato's meeting with Shinojo, she began to have second thoughts. In their eyes, Officer Shinojo has interfered with their plan.
But why did they suspect him and not us?
Someone was eavesdropping on our conversation with Chisato the entire time. That's why I was a little reserved.
No way! Whew. Lucky Paimon didn't say anything stupid.
Paimon, you tend to say plenty of stupid whenever you just open your mouth. Come on.
But Chisato got what you meant about the letter, though, right?
I think so. But whoever is behind this will not allow their plan to fail now. They will not be inclined to respect Hiragi Chisato's own wishes. Her stance was so passive that she was easily manipulated, treated like a pawn, with even her marriage becoming a battleground for political power play. Despite all of this, she still believed that a happy future was awaiting her. When she formally marries into the Kujo clan, she will lose her title as daughter of the Hiragi clan, her position in the Kanjo Commission, and above all, her independence.
Marriage is such a trap.
You can think of it as either a trap or changing your life into a symbiotic relationship. So, you know, for those who wants to be free, it is definitely a trap. For those who cannot live with one another, it's a symbiotic relationship. We've got to stop her. We can't let this evil plan come to fruition.
Easier said than done. The perpetrators are manipulating everything from the shadows, letting unsuspecting pawns do their work. This is what makes their approach so smart. We, meanwhile, are out in the open. If we attempt to stop this wedding from happening, we will become the villains of the story and face immense public backlash.
Yeah.
So what are we gonna do?
At this stage, if the perpetrators wish to maintain control over the situation, their only option is to come out from the shadows and bare their fangs. I will wait for that moment to arrive. But first things first, we must go and rescue Shinojo. He has done nothing wrong and does not deserve to be punished. Tell me where Shinojo is. We'll head off right now.
Let's go! Let's beat up some Kanjo Commission, people! Let's do it! Of course. I know this area way too well. Or unless it's not going to be Kanjo Commission, it will be somebody who has been... what is it called? Paid up to do it? Perhaps. We're getting a call from Lee. Yep, as suspected. And here I was hoping that today may be different. And no, it's not. Depending on who you marry, a marriage can be a trap or a beautiful relationship. That's not what I meant, Sonny.
What are you doing? Release Shinojo this instant!
Stop this at once.
It's the Yashiro Commissioner. Well, we take orders from our master. No one else.
Really? Then please, excuse me.
Let's go!
Battle formation!
Cascade!
I mean, come on, this is the greatest ability of them all. Oh, wow.
There is no escape.
You add a little bit of that, a little bit of this. Oh, not that. And then you can just do that again.
Lady Hugo 03 asked me, how was your Valentine's Day? Valentine's Day. Ugh, don't get me started. It was just another day of me being bored out of my mind. No one wants to spend time with the evil twin, apparently. But hey, at least I had Cookie by my side to keep me company. How about yours? Did you enjoy being all mushy and lovey-dovey?
You know, I like him and I kind of wish I did pull for him. He's a good Hydra player, straight up. So. What do you mean, wait, lady? What?
We must report to Master right away!
Hey, get back here!
No need to follow them. We need bait to catch the fish anyway. Leave them be. I think I saw a key fall to the ground during the fight. Let's free Shinojo first. But in all the chaos, it must have been kicked to one side. Where did it end up?
What the? It's a tanuki? Oh, don't tell Paimon that the tanuki took it!
Let's follow it and see.
Bye, Shinojo. It remembered. Where'd you go? Oi! He heard you, stupid. I had him like behind me, so I don't think it was there. Wait, could it be this? No, that's not it. Oh, it was that. Son of a... What the hell did you... Was this here? Oh no, there it is, found it. Okay, there it is. Ah, do I dislike bucket tanukis? Let's open it up.
Thank you. Thank you.
Hello, Shinojo.
It was terrifying. They said they were gonna throw the cage into the sea with me still inside. Oh, wait. You have to listen to me. Lady Chisato's wedding. It's all part of a scheme. Someone's trying to use the wedding for their own ends.
Calm down, Shinojo. It's okay. We know about all that.
Yeah.
Huh?
Our suspicions were roused to this possibility, and so far, everything is unfolding rather as we expected. Those behind this plan are not going to give up easily. Their next move is imminent. We must devise sufficient countermeasures.
Yashiro Commissioner, you're personally going to take action?
This situation has consequences for the whole Tri-Commission, and the stability of all Inazuma is at stake. My hitherto neutral stance ends now. The almighty Shogun has always despised these pathetic power games. As a commissioner, I am a servant of the Shogun, and it is therefore my duty to handle these tiresome matters on her behalf.
That's true.
Shinojo, don't return to your post yet. Find somewhere safe and stay hidden. Traveler, Paimon, let's get out of here.
Hell yeah. A short while after leaving.
Well, if it isn't the Yashiro Commissioner. I hear you showed up here with no explanation and attacked my men. You wouldn't happen to be carrying out some sort of secret mission, now would you?
I heard that someone was taking the law into their own hands. As a responsible official of Inazuma, I could not in good conscience stand idly by. Shinojo may be your retainer, but the law does not grant you the right to abuse him.
Abuse? Nonsense. I was just teaching him a lesson.
Right.
Out of nowhere, a low-ranking officer decides to barge in on Lady Hiragi and start spouting out the most absurd and insulting nonsense one can imagine. A truly egregious loss of decorum. I dare say, the poor lady was terrified.
So, you're saying that you know absolutely nothing of the reasons for his actions? Because otherwise, why would you describe it as out of nowhere?
Two people from two different clans are getting married. That's all there is to it. And yet this young gentleman took it upon himself to fabricate a nonsensical disaster story around it. How should I know what he was thinking? Even if she marries into the Kujo clan, Lady Hiragi will always be the daughter of the Hiragi clan and the most distinguished member of the Kanjo Commission.
Right.
We are, and always will be, her loyal assistants. It's our duty to see that she never has to worry about anything. Loyalty and duty are our guiding principles. Not only did this guard show no regard for either, he went out of his way to upset our lady. How could one do such a thing? Even if we put it down to a rare moment of impulsivity. I have to say, I'm surprised to see one of such noble standing as yourself rushing to his defense.
Darn it! This guy is good. Annoyingly good.
He's a slimeball, but he's also difficult to argue against.
Funny. I'm suddenly reminded of an anecdote I'd like to share with you. There's not been a dull moment since I took up my post in the Yashiro Commission. Every day I've been exposed to new and fascinating things. For instance, a merchant from abroad once told me about a curious kind of bird with the most extraordinarily long tongue. So long, in fact, that you can tie 2 knots in the portion of it that extends out of its beak. I'm sure someone as erudite as yourself could be able to guess what people do with these unusual avians.
Keep them as pets.
You'd think, wouldn't you? But there's a catch. You see, this bird is of no use to humans whatsoever, and certainly doesn't make a suitable pet. If you catch one, the best thing you can do is actually cut its tongue off and throw it out of the window. The reason they give is this. The longest tongue has the most to say, but don't be deceived as it chirps away, lest the song it sings lead you astray.
You... I say, Yashiro Commissioner, are you here simply to mock the Kanjo Commission?
Far from it. In my mind, the Kanjo Commission is made up of honorable individuals, upright and forthright, conscientious and loyal. It is unbecoming of such people to resort to lies, deception, and filibustering, all as part of a plan to remove Lady Hiragi from her position in the Kanjo Commission.
Yashiro Commissioner, please don't make accusations without any evidence.
The evidence is standing right in front of me, is it not? I have a credible witness who can confirm you were quick to try and make him disappear as soon as he said something that you did not like. Ugh, dear me. I can't believe the Grand Matsura clan is now represented by someone with less of a sense of loyalty than even an ordinary servant. You studied hard and took a government position, only to make it to where you are now just to play these petty power games behind the scenes. I'm not sure whether it's because you're smart enough to play the system, or too foolish to know any better. In your years of service to the Shogun, not only have you managed to glean nothing good from the people around you, you have also let yourself be blinded by self-interest. And now you have ruined your once bright future. I'm not angry, Mr. Matsura. I just feel sorry for you.
I'm disappointed.
Is that right? Then tell me, if you're so bright, what exactly do you think you can do to me? This is at most a Kanjo Commission issue. We'll handle this amongst ourselves. You are reaching rather outside of your bounds, Yashiro Commissioner. If you seek to involve yourself in other clans' affairs, might I be so bold, then, as to question your motives in doing so? I think you are simply opposed to an alliance between the Kanjo Commission and Tenryo Commission, because the new balance of power in the Tri-Commission would be a threat to you personally. So you come here with an elaborate excuse to try and break up this marriage.
So, that's how you view it. Well, I have to admit, you clearly are far more talented than I at monitoring the power balance within the Tri-Commission.
Let me be crystal clear. This wedding is going to happen, and nothing is going to change that. The notices have already been sent out. All of Inazuma City knows about it now. Most of the public weren't aware that Kujo Kamaji and Hiragi Chisato were courting. But you can bet it's all anybody's talking about now. Once the notices go out, that's it. The wedding is a sure thing, even if it hasn't happened just yet.
I see. It seems like I was wrong.
So suddenly we see eye to eye?
I had expected you to at least be smarter than most. But it seems that I was gravely mistaken.
I knew he was going to say that.
Ayoto! You! How dare you!
You've made your move. Now, I suppose it's time I made mine.
What do you mean?
Do you seriously think this marriage will bring the Kanjo Commission and the Tenryou Commission together? Isn't it at all possible that the Kanjo Commission becomes marginalized as a consequence of this union? Goodness me. Well, I've learned a great deal from talking to you. That will be all for now. If you would excuse me, I shall take my leave.
Hey! What was all that? Paimon didn't follow at all.
They had their scheme, but fortunately I was prepared. As I said, they ended up coming out from the shadows and revealing themselves. Let's see how things are in Inazuma City. Then, I'll take you through the details of my plan.
Okay. Let's see what this is all about in that case. Come on. There we go. What are we doing though? Oh, we're going to listen in. Right.
Look at this. The daughter of the Kanjo Commission's Hiragi clan and the master of the Tenryou Commission's Kujo clan are getting married.
Sounds like an all-around perfect match, don't you think?
For sure. I'm just surprised. It seems very sudden. I hadn't heard a single word about it until now.
Good luck to them, I say. I'm sure it must have been a hard decision.
Looks like the wedding is definitely going ahead.
Yep, but
It's
it's
still
fine.
too early to make that conclusion. Our adversary wants to push this marriage past the point of no return. However, we can still beat them at their own game. But only if Kujo Kamaji is willing to help us.
Okay, now I don't follow what he's trying to do. Well, guess just gotta go and see for ourselves in that case. So let's do it. There he is. Hello, Kamaji.
Welcome. I just heard that the news of my wedding has been officially announced. It seems so sudden. I wasn't ready yet.
Yeah, about that. It's kinda complicated.
Heh. You briefly explained the situation to Kujo Kamaji.
I see. So someone's trying to take advantage of our marriage.
If you proceed with the wedding, the repercussions for you are likely to be minimal. But we must take Lady Hiragi's situation into consideration.
I've previously considered this possibility. But in the end, we're getting married for true love. And I've promised her that I'll do everything in my power to protect her.
I understand where you're coming from, but to be frank, she should not need your protection. Or, to put it another way, you have tacitly admitted that Lady Hiragi will need your help to get through the hard times ahead, which perhaps suggests that, deep down, you realize all she stands to lose. I don't mean to criticize you. It is natural to want to protect our loved ones. You're an intelligent and gentle person, and I'm sure you would have been able to think about this more objectively were you not so emotionally involved in the situation. I'm sure you admire Lady Hiragi for being the independent, gentle, resilient, and strong-willed person she is. For the sake of marrying you, this wonderful woman will become someone who has to depend on you for the rest of her life. Are you really okay with that?
I love her with all my heart, and would do anything to make her happy. That's why I cannot abide to see her suffer or be manipulated by other people. Yashiro, Commissioner, you're right. It was naive and selfish of me to take things this far. But it's too late now, isn't it? There are notices everywhere.
I have a plan. but it needs a villain. Sir Kujo, in order for my plan to work, you and I must both play the role of antagonists. But it is not without its risks. Are you willing to help?
If there's a way to salvage this, then let's hear it.
I've told the people at the Kanjo Commission that the marriage isn't going to unify the Kanjo Commission and the Tenryou Commission. On the contrary, it's a terrible idea that will marginalize the Kanjo Commission. The context for this is that they are planning to use this marriage to bring down the Hiragi clan, and the key to their success is coming up against no resistance to the marriage from the Tenryou Commission. But what if we were to imagine for a moment that since the affairs of the Vision Hunt Decree, the Tenryou Commission has been planning to make a move against the weakened Kanjo Commission?
Do you like Ayato or do you prefer a forehead sister? So, okay, first of all, let's address the issue with quote-unquote forehead sister. People make out to Ayaka to be a forehead, like have a huge forehead, because of where they think they draw the line of where her hair starts. That's not where her hair starts. Like... So, let's move that aside, right? That's one thing. And two, when it comes to playstyle wise, I like Ayato more for the sake of how he applies Hydro. Ayaka will fit me well, but I prefer Ganyu's style. Ayaka needs to be more involved, I would say, plus when she sprints, she disappears, meaning that I cannot do a sprint jump, which I love to do. That's why I hate using Mona so much, because she cannot sprint jump. Same thing is with Ayaka. So I would be suffering with that. When it comes to character-wise, I prefer Ayaka, straight up. So... Like, Ayato, yes, he's dignified, he is definitely strong-willed and all, but I just enjoy Ayaka more. That's all there is to it. I don't actually think she does, I just wanted to tease, of course, you too.
The only reason you have been hesitant to act since taking over the Tenryou Commission is because you care about Lady Hiragi's feelings. And so, your plan is to liaise with the Yashiro Commission, to marry her and bring her out of the Kanjo Commission as soon as possible. Once that is achieved, as the person in charge of the Tenryou Commission, you no longer have any reason to hesitate.
I see. This is an ingenious plan. It takes advantage of the situation perfectly.
This will make Hiragi Chisato indispensable.
Exactly. Our purpose is to change Lady Hiragi's position from an unnecessary burden to an indispensable asset. By doing so, we can even strengthen her position in the Kanjo Commission. Once our adversaries realize how the network of connections behind the scenes really looks, they'll do their utmost to stop this wedding from happening. Then, we simply leave them to clear up the mess they've created.
Got it.
So the network of connections? This is all way too complicated for Paimon. Can you just tell us what you need us to do?
We have to make sure that the behind-the-scenes story comes to the attention of our dear friends in the Kanjo Commission. Matsura, with whom I spoke earlier, will now be fearing the worst. No doubt he'll be on the lookout for the first sign of a crisis. In that case, he will almost certainly have placed informants throughout Inazuma City. What we need to do is to use these informants as a breeding ground for our fake intel. Sir Kujo, there are certain things that I need you to attend to personally.
Kamisato Ayato explains the details of his plans to Kujo
It's almost time. My ninja has located one of the informants. Let's go and see if he'll take the bait.
Well then. Where do we need to go? How far is it? 250. Yeah, that's fine. It's ninja time. Let's see what Shumatsuban has to say. There we go. Go quite far. Mighty Morphin Ninja Turtles. It's not Sayu. Not this time. Unless it's going to be Sayu. I doubt, but who knows.
That person is one of Matsura's informants. Let's follow him. Be careful not to get seen.
Yeah. Right.
Did you see
Yes.
that? Sir
Kung Fu
Kujo
fighting.
just came past here with a huge group of people.
In Japan.
Could it be related to the wedding announcement?
Maybe, but from the look on his face, it seems like something much more serious. He and his men seem pretty intense at the moment. Isn't it all a bit excessive for a wedding?
Oh, he's running. Catch him! Yeah. God damn it.
Well, perhaps this is karma.
What an asshole. Ranger, do you think you would be good at following people who are being spotted like IRL? Oh, I know I'm good at it.
The Tenryo Commission has sent a load of people to Rito.
I've already done
I guess
that.
It must have something to do with the wedding. I think in all there must have been about 100 people so far.
That doesn't sound good. What could be going on? I hope it's just Sir Kujo Kamaji being overcautious.
More evidence of him being a stalker. I'm not a stalker!
The news is spreading fast. But it appears Master's fears may be
Sometimes
misplaced.
just don't want to be noticed by people
There's
that
no way
know
they
you.
sent this many people just to escort the bride. I have to investigate.
Or to scare them.
He ran off!
As expected. Let's follow him.
Nope.
Wow!
Detective stalker.
Like the whole Tenryo Commission is here.
Excuse me, has something happened on this road? I'm a businessman passing through, and it's a little disconcerting to see this place so heavily guarded.
Ah, please don't be alarmed. As I'm sure you've heard, the wedding of Sir Kujo Kamaji and Lady Hiragi Chisato will take place any day now. Sir Kujo decided to send for Lady Hiragi ahead of time and have her live in Inazuma City during the run-up to the wedding.
I see.
We are here to clear the way for Lady Hiragi. Not just us either. You'll see more Tenryo Commission members as you go further along. We're all here for the same duty.
Isn't this a little excessive?
Sir Kujo holds Lady Hiragi in the highest regard and wants to treat her with the utmost respect from beginning to end.
I understand. Sorry to disturb your work.
Heh.
Drat. It's exactly as Master feared. They say they're here to guard the road, but really they're poised to attack if Master doesn't allow Lady Hiragi to leave Rito. Wait, no. If Lady Hiragi does leave, they'll have all the more reason to strike. But we're in no state to defend against a Tenryo Commission attack. I must tell Master right away.
You do realize Detective Stalker is more like a private investigator. Yeah. They easily slip in the crowd and stalk the target they're hired to follow and take pics of. So you're a PI or a private eye. Private eye. Jesus Christ. We're slowly and further descending upon creating a new nickname. You're literally doing the same thing my friends of mine did in the goddamn middle school. And they ended up with a nickname, The Hydrant. Just from my surname. My surname is not even close to it. So, stop before you do any further, okay? Like, stop. Because I know what it can lead to. You shouldn't have told us that. Maybe I shouldn't. Maybe I shouldn't. Ah, Jesus.
He ran off again.
He looked like he'd seen a ghost. Now he realizes how serious this situation is.
That should do it. The seeds have been sown. In this atmosphere, mounting suspicion will nurture fear among the Kangjo Commission. Now, we wait patiently for it to grow and ferment. The calm before the storm is always the part that unsettles people the most.
Are they really gonna own up and apologize? Just like that?
I swear to God, Mac, if my name will become numbers, I don't want to be Elon's child, okay?
If you're curious to find out, you can visit the Hiragi clan in Rito in a couple of days. I have some other business to attend to, so I won't be spending any more time on this situation. In any case, we've made our move. It's only a matter of time before they give up and surrender.
Dude, stop reading my mind. I was getting there. And I'm telling you to stop. I beg of you. Why are you so confident?
This is not my first time. Well then, goodbye for now. I truly hope that things will work out in Hiragi Chisato's best interests.
He left kind of abruptly. Are things really gonna turn out like he predicted?
Let's keep an eye on things until the end. I'm still a little worried about Hiragi Chisato.
I'm on too. Well, let's go to Rito again in 2 days.
I swear to God, she's going to be put on a closed bench. Oh, to wait 2 days. There we go. Might as well do it after midnight. Ta-da-da-da. There we go. Before I click escape, I want to wait and listen to what Matt has to say. Because, oh boy, this is going to be interesting, that's for sure. I don't know how long we will have to wait for him, though. He sometimes likes to keep us waiting. And it may be the most infuriating thing to do.
Mackenzie asked me, "What are your thoughts on Ranger being a detective stalker?" Oh please, Detective Stalker. More like Detective Clueless. Ranger couldn't find their way out of a paper bag, let alone stalk someone. They can barely keep up with their own gameplay, let alone investigate anything. But hey, at least it's entertaining to watch them stumble around like a lost puppy. Woof!
Huh? Oh my good God. He actually woofed. The fuck? Right. I'm just gonna leave this be.
Oh,
I don't know
the
what to
world
say
holds
to it.
dear is but a backdrop of constant.
Ah, God damn it. There we go. Let's see what they have to say about this whole thing.
These people from the Tenryo Commission have been here for days now.
I guess they're here to pick up Lady Hiragi. But why would it be taking so long?
I heard that the Kanjo Commission suddenly said they don't want Lady Hiragi to leave.
Yeah.
To be honest, I'd be hesitant if I were her. A crowd this size comes to Rito? Who knows what they could be planning?
Shh, stay quiet. Someone might hear you.
Right. Sorry. How did things get to this point?
That works. What is oh my god, there's a lot of them. Holy shit. Hello, Hatanaka.
Hello. How may I help?
What are you doing? Why is there such a strong Tenryou Commission presence here?
We arrived here 2 days ago to escort Lady Hiragi to Inazuma City. Sir Kujo Kamaji gave us very strict orders, so we have to obey. But every time we attempt to receive the bride, the Hiragi clan always finds an excuse to delay things. Since we haven't fulfilled our duties yet, we decided to stay in Rito until Lady Hiragi is ready to come with us.
Everyone is scared. People suspect something is wrong.
We apologize. It was not our intention to stay here so long. We promise our presence here will not impact ordinary people's lives. We can only hope that the leaders of the Hiragi clan will start to cooperate soon. If this stalemate continues, who knows? Sir Kujo might give us orders to be less accommodating.
Oh boy, the fact that he is speaking that means that the Tenryou Commission might be thinking this too, so... Nope.
How much longer does your master plan to hold them off?
I have no idea. We're stuck in limbo here. Master's been very on edge these past few days. He gets irate over the smallest things, and is suspicious of everything. He's been yelling at me a lot.
Oh boy.
I understand that he's anxious, but I mean, what can we do? I've told him before, never cross the Yashiro Commissioner.
Yeah, good advice. With him, you just know that whatever he's doing, a lot of preparation has gone into it. If Lady Hiragi is really taken away, then what will the Tenryou Commission do? And what will the Yashiro Commission do?
Maybe we should tell Master to discuss things with Lady Hiragi.
I don't apologize, man.
Now at the center of every conversation in Rito.
Yeah.
By now, the Kanjo Commission probably knows how important she is. But what about what she thinks?
Yeah.
Let's go and see.
In all of that, like, as much as it's fun to make them scared and be out of their wits, I feel bad about Hiragi Chisato. Like, she does not deserve all this. And yeah, don't apologize, Mike. That's why I have those buttons to pause and unpause Tangia for a reason. Like this. Okay, let's listen to it.
McKinksey asked me, why is Ranger a lost puppy? Does he look like one?
Yeah.
Oh well, you see, Ranger is just as lost as a puppy in a maze. They're always stumbling around, unsure of what they're doing or where they're going. It's like they have a built-in GPS that constantly malfunctions. But hey, at least it's entertaining to watch them try to find their way. Woof.
It seems as if you do not know me much. Excuse you. And he woofed again.
Human life is like
He woofed again.
or a bubble rising through water.
What is this?
Transitory.
Why? Oh my god.
Oh, Traveler! I
Hello,
assume
Chisato.
you've heard about everything that's been going on out there. What on earth is happening?
Don't worry, we can explain everything. So, what happened was...
Hold on, Paimon, before you spill all the beans to everyone who is listening here. There is a lot of walls with ears, okay? Hold on, someone might be eavesdropping. Let me check it out. You make sure that no one is eavesdropping
After the
before you
Tenryou
exchange
Commission
anything.
arrived,
Okay.
they suddenly became alarmed. They keep having secretive discussions and won't allow me to have any direct contact with the Tenryou Commission. I never would have thought that this was Sir Kamisato's plan. Now it all makes sense.
Since we last met, have you made up your mind? Have you made your mind up?
I'm sorry. I haven't. Maybe there's no right or wrong decision. Maybe everything would be easier if I simply didn't have the choice. I used to tell myself things like this to avoid having to think about it. But once I saw the notices appearing out of nowhere on the streets, signaling that the wedding was confirmed...
Did you tell him to wolf like in his AI? No. No, he's just doing it by himself. I didn't do anything. He just wants to do it. For whatever reason. This is the one who gave us the permit. So she made us deliver a letter. I don't remember if she was the one who gave us the permit to leave Rito Island. I think we did it by like illegally, to put it that way. And I think the Tenryou Commission, the Kujo, Kayama or whatever his name is, was the one who gave us the permission. But basically it is the story of this, so yeah. She did, got it. Yeah, I don't remember this. It was like a year ago since I played this story, so... It was the guy she likes who got the permit for us because the letter we gave. Okay, so yeah, so like I said. So it was the guy. She just gave us the letter to deliver it and we illegally left, so... Yeah.
I didn't feel reassured at all. Instead, I felt a great sense of regret. I keep thinking back to what Sir Kamisato said. This is supposed to be my bright and beautiful future. But what if it's not?
Glad we see them again? Hell yeah. It's nice that we can actually interact with Chisara again, because she popped in once and never popped again, so... At least she's here too. Just wanted to make sure this was the same story. Yeah, same lady. Yep. That's exactly what he's worried about. You can't rush into important things.
I can happily accept that if someone was trying to take advantage of my marriage, I should absolutely refuse to go through with it. But that's not the answer I'm looking for. And also, now that things have escalated to this point, it will be tricky to resolve.
Ah, Lady Hiragi, here you are. You scared me for a second. I thought you'd gone missing.
Hello, Matsura.
You? Wait, you're the ones who were with the Yoshiro Commissioner that day. What do you think you're doing here? Are you trying to convince Lady Hiragi to leave?
Calm down. They're my friends. They're just here to visit me.
Friends? Are you sure? Just friends? Lady Hiragi, I told you already, these are exceptional circumstances. You need to be more vigilant in everything you do. You are extremely important to us, and to the entire Konjo Commission. Who's to say they don't have a hidden agenda?
If you want to accuse us of trying to abduct her, just come out and say it!
You're acting far less dignified than when we last met.
Don't be rude. You've been very highly strung lately, seeing everything as a threat.
You won't even follow Lady Hiragi's orders now?
Listen to me. I know all the ins and outs of everything that's happened so far. His arrival might well be your very last chance to fix this. The present state of affairs in Rito shows me that the situation has escalated well past the point where you could hope to control it. If this deadlock continues any longer, we will have nothing to gain and much to lose. This is not an order. All I need you to do is give me an explanation and take responsibility for the situation.
I think this guy Matsura needs some cheese. He'll be happy if he had some. Jesus Christ.
Understood, my lady. I shall discuss with the others right away.
I need to lower the volume a bit. Why is it still so loud? It needs to be lower.
Chisato, you handled that well.
I was so nervous. But I thought things are now so critical that I should at least give it a try. And it worked remarkably well.
That's what I call a voice of authority.
Yes. Well, let's wait and see what happens. I hope they provide a satisfactory response.
While later Matsura comes back with his tail between his
serious
legs.
discussion and reflected on our mistakes. In all honesty, no one can handle the weight of the situation here. Everyone is besides themselves with worry. It'll drive us mad if it continues any longer. I'm so sorry. My actions were radical and duplicitous. I was selfish and ignored the greater good. And then I left the situation to fester. Would you please give us a second chance? For my lady's sake, please give the Conjo Commission another chance.
It's no use talking to me. You'll have to talk to Commissar Ayato. You didn't need the cheese. You even apologized. My God.
I suppose you're right. The only person who can change the Tenryo Commission's mind will be the Yashiro Commissioner. We'll head off to the Kamisato estate shortly and beseech him to help us with the utmost sincerity. Lady Hiragi, might I ask you to join us? You are the most important person. Without you, we have no other way.
Well then, let's go to Ayato and meet up with him. Let's see what it is will lead us.
Aren't you a good friend of the Yashiro Commissioner? Please put in some good words for me.
No. Hell no. For treachery you should be hanged. That's my state. This whole thing. There he is. Bro was rude as well. Of course he was. Hang him, I tell you. Hang him!
Yashiro Commissioner, I'm sure you've heard the news. The Tenryo Commission has now occupied Rito, refusing to leave until we hand Lady Hiragi over to them. I realize I have greatly offended you with my atrocious actions, and I realize also that this must sound like the very height of absurdity. But please, have mercy, good sir.
I'm sorry, Mr. Matsura. I'm exceptionally busy and have but a moment to spare before my next engagement. I fear this leaves no time for small talk. So, please, if you would be so kind, get straight to the point.
I know our apology means nothing to you, but we really have nothing else left to offer by this point. I'm terribly sorry. Everyone in the entire Conjo Commission now realizes the gravity of this situation. Lady Hiragi is indispensable to us. We promise to always support her. So, would it be at all possible for you to talk to Sir Kujo once more, on our behalf?
You make it sound so easy. The Tri-Commission will be ridiculed by the public if we choose to withdraw the notices now and eat our words. What do you plan to do about this? To lose face for the Tri-Commission is to bring shame to Her Excellency. Are you and your associates ready to face the thunderous wrath of the almighty Shogun?
We'll take full responsibility. We'll publish a new notice and hold a conference to explain the situation. We will make sure that the public knows this was all a huge misunderstanding. We'll do everything we can to minimize the impact. Everything we can.
Master Matsura, you should have known it would come to this. Whatever were you thinking? But the Tri-Commission must always put the interests of Inazuma first, regardless of what Sir Kujo and I may feel at this present moment. If the situation in Rito is left to fester any further, things may get out of control. But Lady Hiragi and the inhabitants of Rito are innocent. If we fail to contain the situation promptly, the rumor mill will wreak havoc on the Tri-Commission's reputation. Try keeping a pet bird. You'll see what I mean. Songbirds who know how to hold a tune can be very pleasant to listen to, but they can also become irritating if they don't know when to stop. And as for the ones with excessively long tongues, well, they're so insufferable that they can't be kept as pets at all. But it doesn't take a moment to cut out their tongues and silence them for good.
Yes, I understand.
I've listened to your concerns, and I'll talk to Sir Kujo for you. But I can't guarantee that he will change his mind.
I understand. Thank you for your help, Yashiro Commissioner.
All right, you ought to return now. I'm sure you have a sizable mess to deal with back in the Kanjo Commission.
Look at him smug.
Please, excuse me. Thank you once again, Commissioner.
Such a smug look on his face. God damn.
Ah, yes, Lady Hiragi. I have something to tell you. Would you mind?
Oh? Why, of course. Sir Kamisato, you became a completely different person just now. It felt so intense.
Unruly servants like him need to be severely reprimanded. As a commissioner, the almighty Shogun trusts me to do her will. I did as I should. But now, I'd like to take off my commissioner hat and share a personal story with you.
Oh boy.
Oh, please. I'd love to hear it.
You must have heard that the Kamisato clan once went through an extremely difficult period. My father worked incredibly hard to compensate for the grave errors made by the Kamisato clan long ago and restore our reputation. The work took a toll on his health and ultimately led to his untimely demise. My mother loved him dearly. She passed soon after. This sudden turn of events dealt a heavy blow to the Yashiro Commission. Behind the scenes, things became very unstable. Everyone thought that the Kamisato clan had lost power. That made my sister and me nothing but burdens hindering the ambitions of others. It may sound preposterous now, but I assure you that is the truth of what the Yashiro Commission has been through.
Huh. Pretty similar to how the Kanjo Commission is now.
Back then, I had no choice but to accept the position I was in. While I desperately looked around for powerful supporters, I endured smear campaigns and attempts to exploit me. I had no other choice. I had to honor my parents' dying wishes, and I also had a young sister to take care of. I didn't mind what became of me, but my family. No one can ever be allowed to trample over my precious family. Fortunately, I persisted, and the Kamisato clan was able to survive this storm.
I think I now know where my sense of loss and confusion was coming from. Shinojo once told me that he saw what was in me in a way that no one else did. That's why he couldn't bear to see me live the rest of my life depending on someone else. I thought the reason I felt unsettled was because of uncertainty over getting married. But the fact is, it's because I felt too young and inexperienced to handle the situation facing me.
The reason why Sir Kujo was able to face the prospect of marriage so confidently is because he's prepared for anything.
That's it. The situation I'm facing now is the same one he faced back then. When his clan was in crisis, he bravely drew his blade and challenged the almighty Shogun. And now, it is time for me to make a stand and become my own person.
Hell yeah.
Well said. I'm sure once you have grown and gained confidence, your father will be able to let go and allow you to decide how you want to live the rest of your life. It might not sound exciting, but this kind of personal growth is a necessary step in the pursuit of true happiness.
And I'm sure I can get there. I will use this as an opportunity to take over the responsibilities of the Hiragi clan. I'll think about marriage again after everything is more settled. This puts less pressure on Kamaji, and means I can support and protect myself without having to worry about becoming a burden or dependent on someone else.
My best wishes to both of you were and remain heartfelt. When the time comes for the wedding to go ahead, I will come to congratulate you once more.
Thank you, Sir Kamisato. I am grateful for everything you have shared with me. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have a lot to deal with back home.
Take care, Lady Hiragi. I'm confident that on your return, you will find your Kanjo Commission associates most receptive to your instruction.
Yes, in fact, my recent experience suggests the same. Thank you once again.
It feels like king of the castle, honestly.
He really has the air of a leader now.
Trying to have your subordinates actually work for you and not against you with their schemes all over. She has a lot in common with Kamaji. They really are a good match for each other.
Hats off to you too, sir. Everyone thought there was no way out until you pulled that super smart strategy out of nowhere.
In fact, counter-checking is a perfectly common maneuver in the game of chess. Our rival this time was easy to deal with. He was smart, but short-sighted, and sloppy in his execution. This outcome is entirely within my expectation.
Even so, Paimon could never come up with a plan that cunning in a whole lifetime. Anyway, it's kind of a relief to see that Chisato has decided to set the Hiragi clan straight.
I agree. Stability in Inazuma benefits me as well. I wasn't about to pass up an opportunity to make less trouble for myself.
Speaking about your stance, you weren't in this just to help Chisato, were you?
Well, the fact is that I am first and foremost the Yashiro Commissioner. Perhaps for Master Matsura, power is his life's pursuit. But for me, nothing matters more than the stability of Inazuma. A stable nation is the prerequisite for a stable Yashiro Commission. Only then can the Kamisato clan and the other Yashiro Commission clans have a peaceful existence. But human desire will always be a factor in the equation. This is not the first situation of its kind, nor will it be the last. All I have tried to do is make sure the three parties to the Tri-Commission serve to restrain each other. Stasis is not the only form of stability. A balance of power leaving no room for maneuver achieves the same end.
Balance of power. Mutual restraint.
Another positive outcome is that everyone recognizes how important Lady Hiragi is now. I think I did her a sizable favor in that regard. Dealing with the Hiragi clan will be much easier for her than navigating a new and unfamiliar one.
Kemchin, hey Ki, how are you doing? Hello, hello, and welcome. Hope you've been well and had a wonderful day. And yes, we're playing Genshin. We're about to finish, I think, seeing how Ayata's story somewhat is close to the end. Hydration, let's go. I have literally just bare minimum left. Perfect. I think now they are actually being picked up quite more often than usually they are. Seems like it. Maybe because I changed and started using voice mode. I don't know if this is good or not.
There were so many things at play over this one wedding. Wait a second. You weren't trying to stop the wedding from the very beginning, were you?
I thought straight away it was bad timing. Nevertheless, everything I said to Hiragi Chisato was entirely sincere. If you choose to give up your stance on something once, you'll be having to compromise for the rest of your life. I didn't want to see her suffer because she didn't realize what she was getting into. Now, she has the chance to become her own person. Let's see who she becomes.
Okay then, guess we'll have to wait and see.
I wonder if he actually is genuine about it. In regards to... Oh yeah, it was only bad timing when it comes to the wedding. I don't know. Time for a drink refill? Hopefully not. I still have some left. Just like maybe one or two more sips. Then I would have to refill. But let's hope to God that we are about to finish, because it is getting pretty late and I am quite tired. Yeah, didn't get much sleep today, unfortunately. See you next time.
All right. Farewell, and profuse thanks to you both. I shall have to host you at the Kamisato estate when my sister is next available.
Yay. Ayaka. I wonder if Ayaka will get additional story to her. Like, all of them are always saying...
Everything's resolved. masterfully done. Everything was perfect. Well, except for one minor detail. I somehow ended up with a glass of very peculiar tasting milk.
Didn't you like it? I distinctly remember you saying you are quite partial to exotic flavors.
Oh, my lord.
The Traveler had one of those as well.
I'm sure he's made a great impression on you.
The Traveler did indeed play a critical role in this case. I'm sure both families would have been more guarded against me had he and his companion not been present. It wouldn't have been so easy to get to the heart of the matter.
There you go again, my lord. Placing the focus on other people while discreetly performing your job to perfection.
Naturally. Yes. Now that we're both free, let's finish off that game of chess we started a few days ago.
Don't tell me they remained. There is no way they did, right? Jeez. But yeah, because all the time it says to be continued, as if like there will be more acts to it. And I would assume there will be, after all the regions have had their own story told. Because, you know, they would like to supply Genshin with more stuff, most likely. This game gave them a lot of profit, so might as well do that. If they want to have people continuously playing it and buying stuff, no. So, yeah. But I think this will mark the end of this stream and the end of Genshin streams for a while until the next version comes around. Mainly because, one, I fulfilled the hours that they were required for the Twitch live stream part. Second of all, I have games that I would like to play. Third of all, the time to actually do the Twitch live streams is ending on Tuesday, is it? Yeah, it is on Tuesday, so. So yeah, that's going to be it until the version 4.5 comes out. And that's when we will, one, focus on what the version 4.5 will have to offer. And then afterwards, we will do more character story quests. If we will have time. Eventually, we'll get to Xianyun. So, yeah. This gives me more time to actually make more people to level 6, or get more people to level 6 friendship, so I can read the stories to you guys. Which is also another thing. Today we're not going to read. We're not reading. I am way too tired and yeah, gotta get some good sleep. Or at least some rest. I did take a nap, but that was not enough for me. It doesn't feel like it was at least. Righty-ho. There we go. Oh. So no Kokomi. There is unfortunately no Kokomi. Even if I will give you guys choice, there are two characters you can choose. It's Kokomi and Rosaria. So I know you would choose Rosaria because you just don't want me to read Kokomi. So yeah, either way it wouldn't happen. And the next time we're going to do another version, I'm pretty sure I will have plenty of other characters for you guys to choose from. Because there are so many of them who are at level 5. As far as I remember, we have like... who would it be? Let me just quickly have a look through. Charlotte is about halfway. Then we have... who else? What are they? Sucrose, that is literally just a speck of dust away from getting to level 6. Fremina is at the beginning of 5, so I guess he doesn't matter. Then we have... Goddamn, there was more people. What are they? We have Bennett, who's also speck of dust, and so is Xiangling. So... 3 more that it will be like in a couple of days, level 6. And a couple of others that are slowly but surely rising up. We have Raiden Shogun, who's level 3, for instance. And Chevruz is level 3 as well, so... yeah. Xianyun is almost level 3. So many of them. Ah, poor Kokami, we'll have to wait. Poor Koko gets bullied, yeah. Okay. Without further ado, let's see who is currently live so we can say hi, hello to them and share our love and positivity around. Let's see. Right, Twitch, there it is. There's a couple of people live. First, let's look for the Nerd Hub. Who is live from Nerd Hub? There is nobody that I can see, sadly. Okay, well, we have a couple of other folks, the beloved ones. We have Perry, who is currently playing... she's doing just chatting. But she says that she's building her own waifu in Infinite Craft. What is that? I am curious about it. What is it? Oh, that's what it is. Right. I've seen one clip out of it. It was a hilarious moment. Right, so we can say hello to Perry, who is playing Infinite Craft. We can say hello to Tina, she's playing Yu-Gi-Oh! There is also Soy, she is currently just chatting. Or we can say hello to Poe, she's playing Bioshock Infinite. So, who shall it be, chat? Who shall we say hello to? I'll say that 5 says, have you been? Hope you've been well. You came in just in time to have us a raid. Perry, Bioshock. Okay, so we have now votes. 1 for Perry, 1 for Poe. Anyone else willing to put in their 3 cents? Anyone? What is Perry playing again? She's currently playing Infinite Craft, which is basically like, if you have seen this game on phones, like Little Alchemist or something, she just combines words together to create new ones. Like, I guess you could say, quote-unquote, playing God. So, you know, if you have, I don't know, water and wind, it will make mist or something. And just, you know, have fun like that. It supposedly is very interesting. Like, on a clip on YouTube I saw... what was it? I don't remember exactly the connections, but eventually it came out to be Trump. Same with America and... I don't know what it was, but yeah. Perry, I'm interested. Okay, let's see. Let's see what Perry has to offer then. Righty-ho. Copy the raid call. If you don't have emotes, use the second one. We'll see each other tomorrow with a little bit of fun with Nerd Hub once again. Tomorrow is the collab session of Party Animals. That has been started by Sari. So it's going to be interesting. I can tell you that for sure. I cannot wait for tomorrow. So yeah, hope you guys had a wonderful time. It was a pleasure to have you all here with me. It always is. Love you all. Bye-byes. This is Ranger. Ranger out and see ya!